Welcome back to Bootless Stageworks Theater, Do More 24 annual fundraiser. We still have time to make the people, so online right make your donation. It would be greatly appreciated. And while you're doing that, we're going to entertain you with some hilarious comedians this afternoon. Coming up first is a friend of mine who performs all over the East Coast. Put your hands for a warm Wilmington welcome for Gina Gibbons. Woo!
Thank you. Thank you, Belinda. I was thinking of quitting comedy, but then I thought I said it out loud. It sounded so stupid. Like, I have one show in May for a blind poodle named Bubbles, and comedians turned it down, but now I'm going to do it. So um, I'm I'm not going to quit until somebody knows that I'm going to quit comedy. Nobody will notice right now. I've been doing comedy since I was a child. My grandfather had really insomnia, and he and his friends had wicked insomnia, and they would come over, and I would tell a few jokes, sing a few songs, do a little soft shoe, and they would fall right asleep within 5 minutes. So then I would go around and I would pick their pockets for my pay, and I got some loose change, a couple butterscotches, some nitrogen. Pay was what it is now doing comedy. So then when my grandfather died, my parents have 8 kids. They took us to the funeral. All I saw was this big flag over the casket. And my parents didn't give instruction. They just said, go up and say a few words. So I said, I allegiance flag of the United States of America. And then everybody laughed. And then when I knew I could make people laugh in stressful situations, then I was kind of hooked. Like I said, my mom had 8 kids, and she was always telling us, sit down, behave, be quiet, be good. Whenever there was kids' birthday parties and I would go, I would tell them stories of my dysfunctional family. Like the time my oldest brother, he has mental disability, and one Christmas he got up and he opened all the presents, had all the dolls, all the buttons, all the bikes, all the clothes, everything. And he said, mine, all mine. And my father took off his belt, was gonna beat him. And my mother said, beat a mentally disabled on Christmas? So we all got together and said, what time can we beat him up tomorrow? But my mother got older. She asked me to be the guardian of my brother with the mental disability. She wanted me to take him under my wing. So I call him Bird. So what was I thinking? I was thinking the rent money would be nice. I was thinking, oh, God, he's going to my house 24/7. I used to be able to have guys over 2, 3 times a year. Now I just have a little window, 2 hours in the afternoon when he goes out for a walk and a slice of pizza. But he is so funny. Around the house, if he drops something, he leaves it. And I say, get up. And then he says, oh, I can't. But then we go out in public, a pretty girl drops something, he's over there like a jackrabbit, actually crouching down whenever she. I take him to the doctor, and they say, "Can we see your driver's license?" He says, "I drive." He says, "He drives me crazy," but I have to drive him to the doctor and everywhere. So on our little rides, every time we go past our bank, he says, "There's our bank." There's our bank every single time we go. And, we have a little shtick we do back and forth. So we're going past a tattoo store. And I said, hey, Bird, do you want to get matching tattoos? Maybe we'll get a little bird or something. And he said, "No, I don't want a tattoo." He said, let's get you a tattoo. We could put your boyfriend's name on it." I said, "I don't want any man's name tattooed on me. That's barbaric." And he said, "Come on, I'll pay for it." And I said, "No." And I said, "What if I break up with Roy? Then what am I going to do? I have Roy's name on my body. I got to search for another Roy?" And he said, "No, don't worry about it. I'll pay to have it off too." So he's pretty funny. And so when we were growing up and my babies, she would have to go to the hospital for a couple days. And so we went to our uncles and aunts for a couple days. We went to my Aunt Selena's, my little sister and I, while another baby was being, and we had dinner, and then she brought out dessert. And 2 pieces of apple pie, and the rest was a big mince pie. And we sit down and all the kids start yelling, "Apple, apple, apple, apple." Says, "Everybody stop. We have they go." So there was 2 pieces of apple left. So they go, "Jackie, my little sister, what would you like?" She said, "Apple." So she dishes up the apple pie and she says, "Okay, now Gina, what would you like?" And I said, "Apple." And all of a sudden my cousin smiled and he was like, "Never get anything in this house." And he had a big temper tantrum and ran upstairs. "Why would you buy mince pie if nobody likes mince pie? I don't get it, Aunt Selena." But and my boyfriend moved in with me, Troy, and he works and he goes to work and he's on the safety council. He's so safe at work, pointing at puddles or things that could, people could get hurt. So at home, he's a total disaster. He puts a big knife in the dishwasher blade up. I hit my wrist by accident. And then you know what he did? I bought some after Valentine's chocolates, half price, big box. There was 3 left. He ate all 3 and he left the empty box on the dining table. I would think anybody on a safety council would know that wasn't a very safe thing to do. I wanted to beat him to death with the box. I don't think it would convict me, right? Yeah. So, and my mother, she taught herself how to drive. She had a big station wagon. Would all go in the car, and she made, back then you didn't have to wear any seat belts. When she made a sharp turn, one of the kids fell out of the car, and we were trying to say, "Mom, Mom," and tell her, like, "I'm driving on you kids." And then she looks in the rearview mirror and sees Eric running after the car with a bloody nose. And then she's like, "Oh my God, Eric fell out of the car." And we're like, "That's what we were trying to tell you." Yeah. So I have a dog, and her name is Latuda. I named her after my depression medicine. I thought she would cheer me up. It's a terrible dog. She goes outside and she rolls animals. So I Googled it and I found trying to smell like that animal to sneak up on that animal. So now before I go out on the prowl, I roll in beer, wings, body spray. Thank you so much, Gibbons. We have another comedian ready for you, the wonderful Mr. Tony Tillman. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. Just give it up for Gina. Beautiful girl. Cool. So this is my first time at this fundraiser. It's a nice crowd. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much. You can be seated. Be seated. That's all right. Thank you very much. Very much. Well, good year. Starting out to be a good year. It's going to be my 10th year anniversary. I've been married 10 years. Thank you very much. but it's good. I'm in the pickle though. I don't know what to get my wife anniversary. Got everything. I got everything. She got the house she wants. She got she got handbags out the kazoo, boots. She got she got done. She got her walking done. We're getting the bathrooms redone in the house. I just don't know what to get. But she wants to do for the 10th. She wants to get remade. Yeah. Renew our vows. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Marry me again. Man, when I married her the first time, I told her I would never, ever, ever, ever get married. Now I'm getting, this is crazy. What if it doesn't work out? Do I get divorced? That's a good question. But I love my wife. I love her. She's a wonderful woman. Let me ask the gentlemen in here, all the married guys in here. How many of you girls? You the girl of your dream? Yeah, okay. You guys married, you better say yeah. Me, hey, no way did I marry the girl of my dreams. I don't have a girl of my dreams because I dream about a different every single night. Every night I dream about it. I might even dream about you tonight. I might dream about you tonight. I might even dream about her tonight. Who knows? Who knows what I'm gonna dream about tonight? I like to put my girls together. I'm like, remember that store in the mall they used to call a Build-A-Bear? I'm I'm a builder girl. That's the kind of that's the girl I dream about. You know, I like, I might take her hair, her chest, her backside, her legs, her whatever. Collage. That's the woman I dream about. That's the girl of my dream. But one thing about my dreams, my wife pops up in all dreams. Every dream I have, anytime I'm dreaming about another woman, my wife pops up in the dream. This is before we even got married. Pops up about a girl. My wife would just pop photo bomb. She don't say anything. She just picture. And she's like, every I dream about another woman pops up in the picture. I'm a build a girl kind of guy. So I'm having this dream not too long ago. I'm in the mall. I'm in the build a girl store. In my cart with all kinds of stuff, all kinds of body parts. Now my cart is. I go to the cash register. Guess who the cashier is? My wife. She's like, "What are you?" I'm like, "Whoa, whoa. Is this Target?" Well, you know how that ambient. Yeah, she didn't buy that one. Every time I about another woman, my wife pops up in the dream. She even pops up when I'm not dreaming about another woman. I used to be in the Marine Corps, and I always wanted to jump out of airplanes. That was one of my things I wanted to do. Having this dream, I'm in the Marine Corps, wartime, and it's a mixture of wars. That it's the First World War, the Second War, it's Vietnam, Afghanistan. It's all up in this war. So here I am up in my C-130, and we're jumping out the plane. We're over Germany, and it's ice cold in Germany. It's freezing cold in Germany. But we're jumping out the airplane. Go. So it's my turn to go. I jump out and I scream, Geronimo! And I pull my ripcord. Poof, the chute opens up. Here I am gliding. I look over. My wife, right there with me, gliding down. She got a two-piece bathing suit in the middle of a war in Germany. No. I look at her, I'm like, what are you doing here? Where's your hair? I don't know. It's a dream. And she disappeared. Yeah, I love my wife. She doesn't talk about it that much, but I don't care. Even when I'm dreaming about my wife, she pops up in the dream. Isn't that something? I'm dreaming about her and she still pops up in the dream. So I don't know. What else is going on? Any superstitious? Where's the superstitious people in here? Make some noise. Yeah, superstition, the black cat cross your path, bad luck. Bad luck. Breaking a mirror. Bird pooping on you, supposed to be good luck. Four-leaf clover, you're good luck. I don't believe in the superstitious. It's not me. But my family on the they're kind of cuckoo. We got this, I think it's a superstitious that turned into a tradition that we have in our family. Like, not too long ago, we celebrated grandmother's 106th birthday. Every year we celebrate her birthday. Every year we celebrate, and it's just not her birthday that we celebrate. We have to have the same kind of cake, same ice cream, same gifts. That doesn't you. Every year we celebrate her birthday. Well, every year we celebrate her 106th birthday, and this year was the 10th time we did it. The superstition in the family is that my grandmother died on her 106th birthday. So we have to celebrate her 6th birthday every year until either someone else in the family died on her birthday or someone born on my grandmother's. It's kind of well, and they said if they don't celebrate it, it'll happen. I don't know. So, like I said, I don't know. Superstitious, but I did go to a party. That I did do. So on my way here today, I think I got lost. Anybody ever out drive their GPS? And how does that happen? It's supposed to be a device that's supposed to find you, and I got to find my way to the GPS. I do that. Drive my GPS. That's weird. But I'm a road comic, so I really need my GPS to keep me keep me from club to club. And it's just I've been to places where it just doesn't work. You ever they said the address is it's because the girl gave me her address. I went to this one roughneck GPS told me like, it didn't even register. Like, don't go in. But GPS and this communication stuff, the cell phones, social media, all this information, we're just going to be us to be demented in a sense. Dementia, that's memory, the difficulty of recalling things in the past. And I think that these cell phones, this GPS, is making our youth, and practically I'm stupid because how many phone numbers you actually remember with your cell phone? I mean, call a phone number. I can't recall anybody's phone number. I think I remember 3 phone numbers. I remember my wife's phone. I have that just in case I get or I lose my phone. I need somebody to call to get me out of jail. Hospital. So I got her phone number. I know my phone number because I to somebody. And I know 911. Other than that, I can't anybody's phone number. And the GPS is off the chain because even though I know where I'm going sometimes, I still GPS. I got to go home after work sometimes after club outing, and I still put that in GPS. I did a club downtown Philadelphia, and I'm from Philly, so I live in Philadelphia. I did a club in Philadelphia downtown. I go downtown like every Philadelphia. I know the back of my hand, but yet I put the club address in the GPS. That's how stupid we are. That's how dementia is going to set in because there's too much information out there that we gather. The information fast, and we lose it just as fast. It's not like back when my grandmother was a young girl, my parents were growing up. They had to remember stuff. They actually had to remember things, like using a map. How many people know how to use a map? How many people even know what a map is nowadays? What's a map? How do you use a map? And when the GPS goes down, to use a map, yeah, you're going to see a lot of people lost, extra lost. Wow. Let's see. What else is going on with my life? Probably not a whole lot. Well, by trade, I'm a comedian, but my profession is a firefighter. I've been a firefighter for 26 years. Thank you very much. 26 years a firefighter, and my wife wants me to retire. Like, I'm not retired. My work schedule in the fire department, I work 4 days, and then I'm off for 4 days. I work for 4 days. Works, and then followed by 2 night works. But the key is that I get days off in a row. Every day, I get 4 days off. That's like 2 weekends back to back. Every week, I get 2 weekends off. Why would I want to give that? Be 9 to 5 every day. Give that up. Like I said, we got night works. how else do I escape my wife at night if I'm not doing a comedy club? I go to the firehouse. Shoot. Yeah, people ask me when they find out I'm a firefighter, people ask me what's the most interesting thing about being a firefighter? Is it putting out, you know, is it pulling people out of car wrecks? Nah, not really. The main thing about, or the most difficult thing about firefighting or being a firefighter is you guys. Yeah, dealing with the public. Yeah, that's very difficult for us because people think that because I'm a public servant, they own me. You work for me, I pay my taxes. Well, I pay my own too. Does that mean I work for myself? It's a wonderful job. And people, like I said, you guys, you hassle us, you curse at us, you throw things at us. We're here to help. That's what we're here to do. We're here to help. And most of our assignments are in nature. So, for example, the big unit, we call it the squad. It's the ambulance. Somebody calls 911. Sometimes a fire truck shows up, and people say, "I didn't order a fire truck. I ordered an ambulance." Well, you actually didn't order anything. But the fire truck shows up because we're first responders, and we want to make sure that you're in stable condition for when the paramedics get there. They know what's going on. So not only do we show up as in the ambulance. So I'm working the ambulance one day and get to this woman's house, elderly woman. They said she was lethargic, responsive. But when we got there, she was very responsive, very lethargic. That's kind of weird. She was cursing at us. She was throwing things at us, cursing us out. She's like, get the F out of my house. Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. XYZ, expletive. I'm like, get a help. I call for a fire truck. I call for an ambulance. And she said ambulance. So we're trying to calm her down. All of our equipment up there. And she's just berating us, just bad, just dogging us out, giving us the business. And I had to say, Grandma, we're here to help you. That's my grandmother's, when she was alive, one of her favorite stories. One of my grandmother's stories was about me. And she always told this story to embarrass me. Not because it was fun. It was, you ever have that when you bring over a house when you're a young man or young lady over and your parents or your grandparents try to embarrass you with pictures when you was a baby? My grandmother did that. And everybody thought she had dementia. I mentioned dementia. Everybody thought my grandmother had dementia because when we go to see her when I was a young guy, she would be sitting there and everybody would come, hi, Grandma. She would say, who are you and who's your mother? So you have to introduce yourself and tell them who your mother was. So when it was my turn, she didn't ask me who I was. She said, okay, well, remembers me and not anybody else. Well, come to find out, she remembers me because she only remembers this one story about me. 11 years old, I was visiting my grandmother in North Carolina, and she wanted to introduce me to one of my friends. He was special. So she introduced me to Ricky, who was special. And, I was scared. I'd never seen anyone so special before. So anyway, that night, she was 8 years old. I don't know any better. She tells me, come on, get in the bathtub, get ready for bed. So I'm in the tub, I'm washing up, doing whatever I do in the tub. She gave me a little boat to play with, so I'm playing with the boat in the tub. And Ricky, the one that's special, I'm 7. Ricky was about 15 or 16 at the time. So they say. Ricky slid into the tub with me. I didn't know I was taking a bath with anybody, but Ricky's in the tub with me. And all of a sudden, Ricky starts relieving himself in the tub. And I called my grandmother. I said, Granny, Ricky in the tub. She told Ricky to get out the tub and told me to up and go to bed. I said, but Granny, pee in the tub. She said, boy, a little bit of pee ain't never hurt me. I'm like, all right. So like a 7-year-old, I I went to bed smelling like a bar. No big deal. And it happened again the second night. I'm in the bath, taking a bath. Here comes Ricky, sliding into the tub. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't supposed to be taking a bath with Ricky. Instead of the tub, you know what Ricky did? He doo-dooed in it. And I was so mad. I didn't know what to do. So I called my grandmother. I said, Ricky put 2 doo-doos in the tub. So my grandmother came up, told me to get out, and told me to finish washing up and go to bed. I said, what are you doing in the tub? She said, listen, a little bit of dookie ain't never hurt anybody. So I finished washing up and went to bed. Diaper, pretty much. All right. So after that, my grandfather came, and it was the end of the summer, and I was on my way home. Did I learn anything that summer? I said, no, but I did learn something. I learned not to take a bath with my cousin Ricky because he likes to be in the tub. That's going to be it for me. It's a, like Belinda said earlier, dig deep in your pockets, help the foundation out, and enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope the afternoon section here that we have going. We had a morning section. Let me just tell you a little bit. So if I don't participate much, I have an hour and a half sleep, okay, in the past 2 days. And we started the morning show. I thought this was a smart idea. So I brought in my trainer. So at 6 o'clock this morning, we had a training session, full body training session. Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. And then I took a little break, and then the yoga instructor came, and we did yoga. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that at this point, right? Then we tried, that doesn't work, and things are going on time because we were fine, yada, yada, yada. Frank shows up with liquor, and have a layer of makeup and cover some things. I can't get the bloodshed out of my, but, you know, hey, thank you all for being here. And what we're doing right now, Clayton Stacy is here, and we're going to have a round. We did this last year. It was a very conversation. So what is the theme this year, my dear?
Well, apparently it's changed a little bit because a guest and Roseanne boozy. So go with it today.
Boozy.
And I was getting dressed, and I was like, what's happening now? And I was like, they are drinking. I was jealous. Shall I call out who was drinking?
Yes. We all know. Hey, hey, but whatever.
Did you save any for us?
Any of
Okay,
that wonderful
yes.
Ukrainian
The
vodka.
answer is yes. So after we're done, I left everything, and it's all consumption.
I love that.
So, well, here, and then we will give.
And so people that weren't earlier, it's Frank's Wine. In
Frank's
Wellington.
Wine on Union Street.
Oh, great.
Yes.
We
And
love
Frank is
Frank.
a
Thank
great-
you. for that.
Yes.
Frank.
Frank,
Amazing.
all nonprofits, you know.
That's my boy.
You know, like that's your second home. I swear. I go to a live stream. Okay, he's there. Look at okay. Oh,
Who we
look,
get?
Gen Z's again. Okay. He's outside. Right, he's outside.
He's eating tacos.
He's on the roof.
So let's go through and introduce everyone. So if you've been watching, you probably know Roseanne.
I'm Roseanne. I'm producing our director for Bootless Stageworks.
And Jen here. If you want to introduce yourself a little more, I can for you.
Go right ahead.
Well,
I haven't had my
Jen-
coffee yet, so
We're
I'm a
calling
little
him
slow.
Jen, but I know him as Genesis, also Genesis Z, singer, songwriter, producer, videographer.
Yada yada yada.
Yeah, you do
Frank's
a lot.
wine patron.
Frank's wine page. I'm Clayton Stacy. This is Jillian Daniels, Oddity Bar owner, things which we'll discuss. Yes.
Neat.
And Tiffany Dawn Chris, local performer and fabulous employee of the city of Wilmington. We'll talk about a little bit later. And we have Jolene Cuisine. Jolene, what do you do?
I work in a.
I believe
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
He is about farting dogs.
I do. Among things. Local drag artist extraordinary.
Yes, she reads stories
Yeah.
about farting dogs. Now, anybody was able to tune in?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, so Colleen read the book Walter the Fart. Can we have Walter the Fart? But he's so old, he doesn't fart anymore. So Kathy from the Wilmington Drama League was here just before that. He stuck around all the sound effects that Walter needed to do.
A lot of
for
fart
them.
noises.
It was lovely. It was just lovely. You missed it. Tape though, so it's
Oh, I can't
archived.
wait to
Thank
see.
God.
And something very special she can add to her resume. Maybe,
Yes.
maybe you could be next year.
There you go.
Maybe.
You're elevating.
I would love to chat with you. I've seen a lot of your work. I'm lucky enough to see a lot of your work. I don't ever have. You do some really cool stuff. I mean, you're welcome. Really edgy music, but it has like a funk vibe to it.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about your inspiration? What got action with your
The
music?
funk vibe?
Sure.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. What do you call it?
The funk vibe.
Funk vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the genre.
Well, as a kid, wow. Well, as a kid, I believe it or not, I
Really?
with
Nice.
a cardboard box, but I was also ACD Queen, and how do I combine those both things? You know, and I saw a lot of Tarantino movies incorporated Motown, you know, Jungle Book stuff, and I just love the texture, how he got away with that, and I'm kind of like stealing that from and inspired by. Why don't we do this as a band sound? So that way, most bands that are bands, one genre usually, you know. Well, I like to just the texture is the thing that we're stuck on, the texture, but the genre changes. So that's what we're able to get away.
Well, what I like that particular, I will be 48 this year. I like music that I can actually count, get funky and dance to. Some of the newer stuff, it's like beep, 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 beep. I can't dance though. But it's like I'm going to like, oh cool, I am twice. I'm going to like a funky band, but I can do.
Right.
We can do it. You know, stuff I'm like, I want. You know,
Or you can just do folk dances like this in the club. You don't have to do try so hard. You know, just do this.
Like little
You're good.
two-step.
Yeah, I love it.
You
There's
can have a drink while you do this.
there's a great familiar spot in a lot of people's hearts, which I find so wonderful. Now, speaking of live music, we'll go right to Jillian. So you bought Oddity Bar when?
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
What got you to buy let's just say performance bar? Performance
Rock and roll bar.
rock and roll
Yeah.
bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening there.
Yeah.
So it's not that there's anything wrong with drinking at a bar, you know. I'll be doing
do
it
that
maybe
too.
tomorrow. We do that. I've
that
done
too.
it at Oddity. But what's so nice with Oddity is that you always have a performance, and that's also asked you here. You're so consistent, performers after performers across the genre. A bit of- yeah. Have you ever had Genesis?
Yes, Genesis has come in as and as a sort of just like, hey, we're here late. Let's get on stage and do a little jam. And it's, I mean, great artist, really great artist.
So, guest, their first.
I was a patron for about 4 years, and then I'd been coming on occasion during COVID, and just trying to support when I could, and it was for sale, and they were very close to closing permanently. And I'd had so many good experiences there between the drag and bingo,
As many of us have.
and, all the kinds of performance there. And I was just, the thought of Oddity disappearing forever, this intimate, lush performance space, and get together and be a community and energy. Can't be duplicated. And once it's gone, it's gone. The moment in time has passed for, and I was, the thought of it just devastated, and I had to think about that for a few days. I was like, well, who's going to buy this bar? Is this it? Is this fairness?
Also, a massive part of that is a lot of patrons are thankful before they may not feel as if the person that fits into places in Wilmington, that they have to a certain way or can't look the way they want to, but they're welcome at Oddity. Always
they want to be a
welcome.
welcoming and safe, nurturing space for everyone, and there are no people there. And that's the great thing about live performance is it's their moment and magical.
Yes.
And no matter what the genre is, you can meet people there. And it's not this giant concert. There are spaces for that. We're just 80 people at max, and come in, and you don't have to drink there. Just come in, share with somebody. People have trips at the bar, and now when they just built-in community, it's the Norm experience. Norm, like from Cheers, So between the drag show, and we have, a weekly jam now with the Bullitzer, still in residence for 9 years. And we try and bring in punk and heavy metal, groove metal, stoner. I mean, all these subtle and put together, shows that kind of make sense. But sometimes, once in a while, you go, it's a little something for everybody, and it's fun that way because it exposes people that they're not necessarily into. They're going to metal shows. They don't have to say that to themselves. They go, "Oh, that's interesting."
Sure, much investment. Well, that's why I find something like today, this venue, so important is that there are different genres. This hour, and that'll take me on to Tiffany. Tiffany, one of my local performers. I know I'm not supposed to have favorites, but I do, and everybody knows it's Tiffany. I love you. I have know a lot about what you do, but a lot of people don't.
I know.
So you've been performing for many years.
I have, let's say, I've been performing professionally probably since I was about 16 years old.
Wow.
And I started out at Three Little Babies on Pike Creek. Unfortunately, doesn't exist anymore. That's where I started. I think my first show there was West Side Story.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I've done, shows there. And then, after I finished shows there, then I went on to university and majored in mass communications and minored. And then I did shows down in DC and down in Maryland, especially like Columbia, Maryland.
Yes.
I'm back up here, still performing. I did take a little break a bit. I have a 5.5-year-old little girl.
Let's just how cute she is. And this is not, sometimes you say somebody's baby is cute and you're like, ooh.
Oh my God.
And then you ask your friend later and it's like, it's so gorgeous. Harper, so gorgeous. What a little cute little just kiss her.
She is a mini me. Like I look at what she does. I can't even because because we actually got to share the stage this past Christmas. We did a Christmas show at the Candlelight Dinner Theater.
Yes.
And it was her and our first show
Yes.
together, which was an amazing. And she's like, "Mom, next show."
Her shows every time.
Like she is a 1-5.
Real quick, I'm gonna do a plug. They're doing similar things today. I don't know what they're doing right at this moment. I hope something pretty boring watching this one.
Oh,
They don't right now, do they? That's how they're afterwards, and I'm sure they're laughing that I just said that.
right.
So, Tiff, there's a lot more I want to discuss with you about some of your performance. I'm going to move on to Jolene because that takes us right. So set perfect. I'm going to direct right here. A lot of people may not know Jolene Cuisine. Obviously, fabulous drag queen who's just getting all the bookings. And when I say, I don't just mean Wilmington. Like,
Yeah, trying to. Jersey, Baltimore,
Yeah.
A lot of Philadelphia. So
All the Boston chicken.
Yeah.
Boston markets.
Ellie last night?
Not last night, but 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Times
Something like that.
we were just so one of the shows that I'm hosting is a new show at a very new bar called Pure Function. We're doing a pure drag
here
night
in
there. Yeah, right on the riverfront.
You know, I saw
Well, that you
Oh,
should
there's-
have read
it's-
the
so it's
fine
woman-
print.
only now. Wrong. Wait, how many? That's two wrong
He
so
just
far.
want
I
to
love
admit he
it.
needs glasses.
Third strike and you're
He
out.
just
I know,
wants-
third strike. I know. Oh, great scene is we've known each other through theater.
Yeah, long time. I think we Drum League was there. No, right? We did that.
I think it
production.
was. That's
Yes.
when I played a prostitute.
Yeah,
Very well.
yeah.
You were not a prostitute.
No, time we swapped. But yeah, and so before I was on stage since 12,
Mhm.
community started at the Wilmington Drama League, worked my way through Milburn Stone Theater, our children's theater
Yes.
as well, and then mainly kind of later years worked at student theater at University of Delaware. I was musical theater group on campus, and then relocated to Orlando for a few years and ran some entertainment offerings at Disney World. And then now I'm back here
Oh, that's great.
cross-dressing for a living.
So, with your theater background and now with Jolene, being so busy with Jolene Cuisine,
Yeah.
have you're so busy with Jolene Cuisine, your career performance goes?
Yeah, I honestly, I don't, so when I explain drag for me, and I feel like, because it's not you don't see, I mean, I think now people probably do because there is so much drag in mainstream and on television, Drag Race and all of that stuff. People know drag, it's mainstream. But I think for myself, I started here and I was like, I like stage and I like people laugh, but I don't like the whole thing. That's a lot of work. And then it was so it's just kind of I describe it like finding a radio station, turn the knob to the right thing. It's I'm on stage, but I'm really just myself, exaggerated version of myself. Whereas when I was doing musicals and mainly musicals, kind of just that flamboyant, funny kind of came in and stole the show.
Sure. So this is one of your favorite characters that you.
So yeah.
Speaking of favorite, I've been dying to ask you this question because I was so something naughty or bad.
You've been around a long time.
I know.
So I don't
Right.
know what I don't.
Do you favorite character that you kept part of that character with you when you moved on from the show?
Ooh. Yeah. I guess you could. Well, so one of my characters was when I played Felicia Farrell in Memphis the Musical.
Yes.
And she was such a force to be reckoned with.
Mhm.
She was, but also very kind and respectful and loving. And I think, that's still me lately, I'm, can be pretty sassy. But yeah, she just was very strong and no nonsense. Even though that was still like always been a part of me, like sometimes I have to go back to, all right, let's what would Felicia do? Like how in this situation?
Well, I guess because it's also relatable, hard to let go because really you can't just wash that away when it's in there within yourself. I asked, so you've done a lot. You've had a lot of different genres. I wrote some down because there were so. You've had
Not a connection, a two-event lucky space and time, right place. He was at Mass and they were it was in Salvation. It was like a benefit show.
Okay.
And my told me, and he for a lot of people. Mark Hang tells me the last thing. Oh, by the way, Steve like 2 acts right after. What?
Wow. So that obviously, and the reason I'm asking is because you have Stevie Wonder. I looked up a bunch of things. Mr. Rhymes, Dr. Dre.
Yes.
As meeting these people, being around us, we were character. Have you absorbed any of that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I learned a lot. The studio, the kind of work they put in. I used to think, right, 20 songs for an album, 25. These guys wrote literally 80 to songs, and 15 songs would be picked out of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I also learned I'm just going to do 8 tracks of not hip hop, rock bands. Like I heard Leopard sessions from name it. I mean, it was each vocal 30 vocals, and that's
have you ever caught yourself far within one of these people? I was really that was an impression.
I was the moment I had session was a songwriter didn't know me, and then I was a huge I was like 23 in the studio, like all nervous. To get over my nervousness, I just one of his songs, should have known better, and he turned to me like, God, is he mad at me?
I love that.
So weird.
You have a lot of personalities coming into the bar, and let's not a bar. What are we calling this? Performance venue with cocktails. Rock and roll bar. But there's so much more than rock and roll. I know. There's a lot of personalities coming in and out. Do you feel like you pick up new tricks, new trends, inspiring things?
That's an easy question. I'm always talking to people, and it's just to get their stories, and get to know them. And, what do you like? How did you get here? Are you from Wilmington? Are you from somewhere else? But how did you get to this?
Sure.
And what do you like about it? Like, to this, I just find people's stories and it's very interesting.
And supporting the arts.
It's absolutely supporting, and, what drew you to a particular moment in time? Did you come in the not have anything else to do?
Right.
Did you see it on, it's we want to know where these things, so that we can reach those people, so that we can provide what the people wants and needs, or introduce them to more stuff that's, what people like that. Let's try even more.
Well, there's many people out there that don't have a clear direction, a clear inspiration, which I want to discuss. Whether it's somebody on TV or a family member, finding somebody like I can identify with Jolene, I can identify with Tiffany, I can identify with Jen. Being able to meet those people if they don't have that aunt or uncle. So I do want to ask you, and we'll just go down the line. Do you have an inspiration? I mean, it could be for TV, anybody that really you through that. And I'm friends with his mom. If he doesn't say his, let's say except for your.
There we go.
Because we know them all, so you're never going to get a right answer with it. So.
Ooh, tough.
When you were younger.
I would think something I attribute a lot of my knowledge. I don't know. I mean, yes, but more so like, knowledge of just being able to like run on the fly. I spent a lot of time being mentored by Kathy Bromley,
Yes.
so she was a great person, kind of just to like see just how she gave you literally try today when she was here, trial by fire of how to how to do theater. I definitely took a lot of that with me, and I still do, like hosting and producing my own drag shows now.
Sure. Yeah. Tiffany, what about you?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would have to say, outside of, like my mom and like of course like Harper, who keeps me focused. I would probably just have to say just tribe. And when I say my tribe, just like my support system. Because if I didn't have some of my sisters and like very good friends that, those times where I'm just like, I don't think I can do it anymore. I just don't have the energy. Like, I'm tired of hearing no, or like what, like that support system, that circle that continues to like push you and support you. Like, no, Tiffany, you can do it. No, keep going. No, just because it's right around the corner. So as long as you have a solid like support system, it doesn't even have to be family. It can just be friends that turn into that are there to just encourage you and support you and love on you. Be there to wipe those tears that a lot of people don't see that you shed. It's just very important people that are just there to continue to uplift you. Because I'm one person that I always try to make sure that I'm pouring my friends as much as possible. But after a while, you pour so much, you need somebody to fill your cup back up. So it's good to have that support system that could rally behind you and support you and push you, especially when they see the potential that you may not necessarily see in yourself.
Well, especially some of the performances, and I'm going to mention one with you, which I'm just realizing you actually have seen her perform.
Yeah.
Which it was Ain't Misbehaving.
Misbehaving.
She saw Ain't Misbehaving.
It's fantastic. I mean, I was on the entire time.
Ain't Misbehaving.
Completely mesmerized.
That was a fun one.
And I mean, you had to rock some with some of that music in there.
Yeah.
How do you give it to the stage? You give it to the audience. How do you?
Who? I don't. It's hard. It's like you mentally have to go into like a deep place. Certain types of emotions. I think to try to protect myself or bring myself back down, sometimes I just have to take a moment of just like quiet and just stillness.
Sure.
To just calm myself down, speak like words of affirmation, like to myself, breathing techniques, like just different things to kind of like, because sometimes you get in these roles and like you have to pull from like these emotions. For instance, fish that's coming up at candlelight, and I don't want to give things away, but they're the character, she has to come from a place where she's dealing with like some hurt and like her husband is sick and unfortunately he has like cancer. I have a close connection with that. It's been a year since my best friend passed away from cancer. So I use the emotion that I still kind of deal with that to try to get me to have to comfort my husband away from me. Trying to pull myself back and clear my mind and just sit in like quietness and stillness to try to bring me back down to where I need to be.
It's very incorporating that. Now my eyes out when I see the show. I'm working on it also, and I'll be doing Tiff's hair, of course. I always do Tiff's hair.
Where were you this morning?
I was doing my hair today. So let's flip it a little. I want to talk about last year when we did some of the stories were so funny. I'm not putting the pressure on, but this is a safe place. You can tell any story you want. You can say things good, not naming names. And one of those memorable times, and for you, it could be, it doesn't have to be at Oddity. It could also be like when you're substitute teaching, if you want, or when you're in the bookstore. Something that has happened that you were just like a complete mess up. It may have been funny. It may have been hard. Or just something very memorable that happened, and maybe it was funny.
I have one right off the top of my head. So we have been doing like I said, I've been performing most with doing drag though, like lean for the past like just about a year, so relatively fresh. But one of my earlier is a pride, like outdoor pride festival down in like Eastern Shore-ish Maryland, because it was a friend of a friend last cancellation, and they were like, "Do you want to come do it?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" Like, did it, and like, just send us the music tonight. Like, here's some music that I can do. For anyone who's never been to a drag show before, there's different types of like dancing, but I consider myself more of like the comedic area, and I do a lot of spoken word from movies and things like that, kind of in the songs that I do. Yes. So, for example, I have a mix where it is Dolly Parton's "Baby I'm Burning" goes to Samantha from Sex and the City getting an STD test about someone's crotch is on fire, stuff like that. And so I was just like, here, I'll do what I did like whatever this show. And I did not even think about that Pride is family friendly. Oh. Yeah. So I get up on the stage out, and like one of the first lines is like, my like pussy is on fire, my pussy, and I was there are kids in front of me, and I am it's not like I can just edit it because it's all pre-recorded. I have I'm just sitting in my own shit. That's it. So and then after, so we try to keep it PG. And I was like, well, you didn't tell me that. And they were like, yeah, that was kind of not telling, but I like literally got up on the stage and I was like, oh no, because I mean, Clayton's seen me a couple times. I do some pretty dirty, like raunchy stuff.
I'm there for it. It's fun.
Right. That's like the essence of drag,
It's clever. Anybody can be dirty. Being clever is very different. It's very clever. The one that I saw.
My favorite numbers to do. It's it's not the Titanic song. And you touch me like that.
Yes, that one. That's
all of that song.
They're all
all coming back to me now.
There
When it gets to when you touch me like this, I like censored sound. Beep this and you beep, and I do a lot of hand gestures and things like that.
Yeah. So, are you going to be asked to get back next year for that event?
Probably not. But now I know. Now with a Pride, you got to just like stick to something that knows and can't be too out there.
And now you know, Tiffany. Any and I just spit on. Sorry.
Oh no.
And
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I've messed up lyrics.
Of course.
The one thing that will forever will be when I was doing Lady of the Lake in Spamalot. It was January of 2016, and I was pregnant with my daughter. My first trimester, and even though the show it was the most miserable experience. I would go on stage, do my song, and then God for I don't know if is watching. He was the stage. He would have hands on stage, right? So when I would finish singing, I would go off. I would release everything. I would have mints, gargle, spit in another pot, and then I'm right back on stage. And like the whole time, I'm like, I'd be down in the dressing room, down. I'd want to walk out. I wanted to quit. The entire run of the show was my first trimester when I was pregnant with my daughter. So I was sick the entire time. That was when the morning sickness went away.
The audience never knew, I'm sure.
No, they never knew. I mean, I kept it together. I mean, the cast was great. They were just like, "Ooh, need anything?" No, just
step around.
Like it's gotta come. So that's I always tell my daughter. Yeah, actually, your first show. Spam in 2016.
Wow. I love this.
It was crazy. It was.
But you know what's crazy is I was actually physically, I was in like wig rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Oh yeah, they were.
I knew you were having some. I didn't know it was like an exorcism happening.
Oh, it was.
while
And
the
it's
show
crazy
was
because I
going.
kept it as I could for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Like only director Cindy, I think, was the Dave McConaughey is the one that had the trash can. They knew who
You're good.
I was the only one. I couldn't hold it because I'm like, they're gonna be like, well, why is this girl getting sick like she keeps throwing up? She has a stuff. Like, what's going on? So like eventually,
Yeah.
but it was a time.
Oh,
It was a
I
time.
Yeah, but
love
see, at
it.
least when I'm trying to say classical, the kicking, and you just right, like just the right note. You sound like things, and the director, you know, to be like,
The good thing, I mean, I had, but like nothing
Yeah.
crazy. So that's a
yeah,
good
you
one.
men have no idea what it's like. I mean, if you do
None.
continue and you continue to perform, you do things up. I mean, all deliver. If the baby is cooperative,
Right.
because when the baby don't like what you're singing, oh, it tells
Sharp,
it
Mom.
tells you.
Right away. Right away.
I'm gonna kick you
Boom.
flat, sharp.
I love with you without a deep large.
Oh my God. Well, I've tried to block all those things that, all the
Oh, we went.
like yesterday. Every day's a challenge when you've got a space.
Mhm.
This broke, this something, and you could be there 3 hours in advance. And this is live theater, basically. This is a live performance that's coming to your space.
Okay, I'm going to share with you my. I've been
Gotta
saying
go.
this the whole time.
You gotta smile.
You know what my motto is? What's live theater? Shit happens. That's my motto. And it doesn't change. And you're right. You can't plan.
Yeah,
You just can't.
And then you add people with alcohol on top. Of it. And man, you have a literally guaranteed cocktail running game and against all kinds of things. Be prepared to really. It's like, okay, here I say put and plug in holes. That came out wrong. Anyway, it's there's
Over and
every day's
over.
a challenge.
Without
And
plug.
whatever I was doing earlier, it's over. You're at the bar, and you're going to take care of what needs to be done, so that you're taking care, and your musicians are taking care of performing, and then you're making what I like to term the magical sandwich, which is the people, and they came to have an experience. Hopefully, they'll buy some drinks in the process of having that experience and enjoy themselves, to talk to, and enjoy whatever performance we offer.
Yeah.
Whether it's packed with 80 people or just a few people, and it feels a little more intimate.
It's more. It's more stressful when it's intimate because you start to recognize like a single face. You're like, oh, it's too much. I'd rather have like more.
Right.
It's a blur. Yeah, when you start like seeing faces and stuff, that's when the nerves, at least for me.
I want to say you skipped me. About my,
Oh, your inspiration. Well, let's go back.
and then you're gonna.
Well, before that, let me tell you one of my embarrassing stage moments. It was when I
let
skipped
her
Jillian
talk
for her.
Nation. Oh my goodness.
I would love to know.
My from New York City.
Mhm.
You know that.
Yeah.
Transplanted down here 27 years ago. Holy moly. And back very often. New York's still there. It's doing great. But my inspiration for what I do, and because she's so indomitable, and I'll never, if I ever get to know, I'll probably fall down dead. Is completely indomitable
That's down.
New Yorker. She comes as she is. She's no different than anyone else. And she came in as this hard rocking mom.
Yeah.
Mama when and strong woman when people were not expecting that. And now people expect, oh yeah. But she was one of the first women to do that. you know, I think about reflecting. I'm like, she was breaking ground. She's
Sure.
still breaking
Yeah,
ground.
sure.
Oh my God.
And she just comes dressed. She's never, she's just speaking her mind and speaking her words and doing, on albums, doing that, and it's boldness.
Yes.
When I was thinking, like, bar, I'm gonna own a bar. What's wrong with you? And I was like, oh yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Sure.
And then you reflect upon people like that.
Patty Smith.
Sure. That's great.
So I keep writing letters to her. So if you hear
too.
from
Response?
no.
Just say you'll fall dead if you meet her. So if we find out you
I
died,
did-
then we'll
I
make.
did go to a Philly concert. And I was
Thank God you didn't die
I
at
was
the concert.
fangirling from like way off in the back store. Yeah.
Well, we can get her to the bar. Maybe send everybody
That'll be
watching.
her
It's
chat.
all emails. I don't know. Does she do a lot on social media?
There's
Oh, that we'll just like. Oh yeah. We
it'll
need
be
to
like
come.
a dinner party.
I have a question. I'm going to interrupt you. You should provide it. Again, for those who aren't familiar with Bootless, we are a small professional theater company supporting emerging artists. That's really where we are. So it's one of those. So like Jolene, who younger years is a drama like that, and make that step, and you went professional. We've first professional paid gig kind of deal and all. But artists, and we get artists like Jolene. We're going to get artists, and with you because you have an and everything. I'm a new artist like that. Where are you focusing? Because you are your own PR firm, and to market yourself is a thing. Tiffany, even you have an audition process, kind of a marketing thing, but there's places where you have to pre-market to get the audition invitation. Not everybody can just walk into an open and everything else.
Not.
So you in the process, are you learning? Is it difficult? From what I'm always gathering, marketing is difficult for any business. As a self-employed, because you're self-employed, where are you going? Because it's a never-ending cycle of, that's a whole, it's a whole other job. So let's start there. Yeah.
I think you have to feel. It's a feeling thing. You have to just there's people, transit people that create the trend. It starts, but how about just try to get out of the box and just start having a conversation with the exact people you exude with. For instance, Clayton says, I want to see people I'm going to have, this kind of vibe with that relates to my music anyway. So I the organic thing back versus the hype. That's where I'm at. I think it's kind of both. Yeah, I'm with going extreme, really crazy rock video, and then we'll have like Jeff on the top of just black and white video. So you kind of have to just.
But it works. I've watched. It works. So there's value.
Well,
within
thank
that.
you.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Well,
I'm just shooting away. You know what I mean?
Right.
Speaking of, and I mean, 24. That's this entire 24 hours for that. But constantly throughout the year, we need to remember to support. What show is happening? What gigs are coming up? The lineup, and within social media, it takes a second to like and share, and another second to tag, and just get in the habit of supporting and doing that. Yeah. We'll discuss when we're. What time are we at? I don't even know.
I don't know. 3:13. So I mean, so with Oddity, of course. I mean, I've seen paper press for you. What else? Are you finding that establishment maybe more on the grassroots marketing level? I mean, you're not ready to go balls, taking billboards and all, right? So, like, where is it? I mean, I just want people to understand, as an artist, and in a way, you're an artist with your venue. To market art is an entirely different ball, and it's difficult difficult. Just simply because of the product that you're selling yourself. B, the limitation of funding. Okay, and that's a lot. I don't think a lot of people understand. That's great. Always theaters. Well, you should market yourselves better. You should get a marketing department. Do this. You should. Well, okay, and who is paying? Is exactly. So you're just starting out in a sense. Where are you in your marketing process? Are you starting to follow the rocky bumps?
Yeah, I definitely think that it's been nice because with the year, so I've gotten a following. There's people who has a show like that are going to basis. Also, just like you put out, luckily, drag. You say drag brunch, like there's going to be about 50 white women giving tips. Like that's what it is. So like a lot of products are easily sold, and it's just taking that time. My philosophy, everyone, every guest that comes to a show of mine, I want to talk to, tell them thanks, tell me to follow them on Instagram. That's promote myself and get make that money.
Yeah. It's all of us, and to also get the word out to people, remind that we don't know if we like something or not until we. And there are times, and if I offend any drag, I got a little bored with it because I was saying, sorry, plenty of guys above, and that's why I get so excited when I see people like Troy and people like you, and it's not just about the costume, the wig.
Yeah.
And I think that has a lot of discussing music. The first time I saw you, I had no idea what kind of music it was. I was like, let me check. And I was like, dancing and had a blast. You just don't know. That's the value also with is that you do really different genres.
Tiffany, how is your market?
She is fan. I've seen her.
I mean, for me, I probably need to do a better job at that as far as marketing. To be honest with you, the right now is social media. I mean, everyone is on. Everyone, Facebook. I don't much Facebook, but still, that comment, share, posting videos, posting you, performing, dancing, clips from performances. The thing is, you have to stay on top of it. You stay on it because the second that you break, you lose your audience. Mm-hmm. If you be determined and focused, so I got to make sure. And then apparently, and I'm there's certain time periods when you should post certain things because that's when certain people are looking for certain things. But it's it's an art to it. People that are Instagram and influencers, they have it down pat. They know when to post, the right filter, exactly how long, the right angle. But it's like a whole. Just so that's how people get all of these followers. That's how people are like, oh, I saw that on Instagram. Let me go check that out. Let me see what she's like. Or I heard her sing, or I saw him do this or whatever. So right now, it's just social media is the biggest thing because every social media. Even if you're just lurking around and you're not, you have plenty of people that create these pages. I don't want anyone to know it's me. But what's going on? What are people doing? Where are they at?
Plus, you vulnerability.
Right.
People want to see you
right. Exactly. So I think we've moved away from people post come see such and such. Let me see a video. I need to see a clip. Let me hear something. Let me see something. Is it going to grab my attention? Oh, I like that. Where are they going to be? Oh, they're going to be at Oddity. Oh, I'm going to go check them out on Wednesday or Thursday. So it's that social media thing.
Yeah. I will say, piggybacking off that, it's interesting, especially with drag, because drag is such a visual thing. So that there are my background is performance. I want to get up on stage and make people laugh. There are a lot of drag I don't want they don't perform, but they have this tons of followers, but then they try to get up on stage. What the hell are you doing, girl? So interesting. like that is such a like I don't know. You have to, at least for me as someone who is performance based, you want to like ride kind of that happy medium. You know, you don't want to get like just behind the facade of social media. You want to make sure that you're on top of things.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
But there's substance there.
Yeah.
I want the meat. I want the substance.
Right.
So why don't we talk about, because I think we're getting upcoming events, because I'm sure you'll have things coming up. You'll be doing your own through here, right? Or do you want to do it now?
I'm sorry.
Upcoming events.
Huh? What?
Frank.
No.
Lack of sleep. Are you?
Yoga.
Where am I?
Bootless scrapped the season. Cut and when he's actors with yada. So we're going to be back July with our Bloody Summer stage. So
Yay.
I don't know. Again, for those who don't know what Bootless is, here every day, and we've been years, not just here but otherwhere. We have show music. It's always a musical. There's one that's by an agency. It's Evil Dead the musical. The Bruce Campbell movie franchise, Evil Dead. That's what that's based on. But we've done things. Texas Chainsaw was written by Cleveland. We wrote our own, actually, too. The Dead movie, and we have a musical one called You've Got Red. And as I explained it before, and how I love to attach to here is another, and we put. And that's called the splatter zone, and it's with a pond liner. It's lined because we turn into Longwood with blood. So when a zombie is killed, some kind of there is all this activity happening, and there's splatter. And in some of the show, we had musical The Living Dead, the hero movie, right? We had that, and it's more than just blood because we had some zombie. A birth on stage and all this other stuff. So you have a killing, you have something happen. Actors have them. There is blood delivery cannon system in this. There is a sprinkler system, blood down, and there is a sprinkler system into the floor that comes. I'm telling you, it's Longwood. We get done the show. We wear a white usually to collect. And so the crews, aim at them with the. We have extinguishers that shoot the and all this other stuff. So we get here, we take the chairs out, we have backs that like blood. It's a murder scene. Nothing to see here, kids.
Can you imagine if the wrong person walked in on that? They just like.
Okay, so let me just here very quickly because it is a beautiful story for something like that, and like wrong. Right. So we're doing Evil Dead, and we were homeless at the time, so we were the Opera Delaware Black, and we're at the finale of Evil Dead. Big carnage scenes going, just go, other stuff, and all of a sudden I hear the siren, lights are flashing. We set off a fire alarm with the hazer. The band's not really know anything, screaming like some band, stop, I'm lights up, the lights up and everything, and it just so we get everyone out. The Wilmington Fire Company shows up. The fire chief comes in the door and sloshing through the all over the floor. He's like, "What is going on here?" And we're like, "Well, it's a show." Blood delivery and everything else. He says, all right. So they kind of figure out what the problem was. They're like, well, you got to reset the system. Okay, fine. So we kind of take care of it. We're going to bring it back in. We're going to do the finish beginning again. And we have firemen who were standing around going, how did we do about this? So they, the chief, they're like, stay. He's like, sure, go ahead. And so we just kind of lined them up, and we were just throwing blood on them. They were and everything.
You never know what your flavor is.
Right, you never know. But I mean, that poor man, he was like, and then we've had the DUI on going out, and our audience have gone through, and Jim and I have gone through after them, and we were like, are there people going through here? Blood all over them? It's like, yeah, that about. Do you know? So there are the lovely things, and then we have a full up in July. It's the second and third. We only run it Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
So 2 Fridays, second and July.
Great.
It's evil again.
Can't. Jen, what do you have coming up?
We have a show at the Theater N, 10 p.m.
Here in Wilmington.
Here in Wilmington, a bunch of us as a benefit for the Ferguson family. Good friend of Leanne, Nitro is going to be an amazing artist. Unfortunately, we are not supposed to play till summertime, so there's like a good time to just. I mean, we're so like anti-play.
Oh, sure.
So when we were, and I'm like, oh, that was just one take. Wow. So I'm really excited. I'm just. And after that, we're gonna go back.
Perfect. So we can tomorrow morning look forward to online and maybe some new music.
Absolutely.
Great.
Yes. And now we have a Heartbreakers music video that just came out.
Okay.
And keep supporting the Red Man Carnivore music video. We got Red Mango. So see that. Just check us out for the local support.
And the easiest way to find that is through your social media link there.
I'm lazy, so
we're gonna work on that. I can direct people there.
My home, I have a bunch of like platforms, but my home is Instagram for now, I guess.
Okay.
I'm working on my TikTok, I think, but that Instagram Genesis _Z_.
Perfect. And Jill, special events coming up at Oddity.
It's all special.
Yeah.
All events every weekend. We're going mid-April at this point, and our March calendar is completely stacked.
I love that.
Things that stand out are coming up. Shine supports the Queen is going on this Saturday, and that's a
I'll be
fundraiser.
there.
That's a fundraiser in itself. I can't make it personally this year, but we'll be at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And all Slim and the Guilty Pleasures we are an after party, and anybody with a Shine a Light ticket is welcome to come and
I'll be
come
there.
in. And we're happy to support that, that for people who are Shine a Light, because I think that's a really important for venues support and cross support artists. The other thing that we do that has been done at Oddity, we've into the current administration, is that we have art hall, which is, you can schmooze, you can shop, it's all local. Aren't stood up in fancy galleries or anything. These are people, small format things. I mean, artists, fantastic artists, from 3D printing to paints, posters, anything you can think of. Someone and paper mache on top of skulls.
Wow.
Really fantastic. I mean, just to be able to get up to this, maybe 13 different artists, and we also, and at this, you also have live on our stage, which people come in, it's all free of charge, and, make direct contact with local artists. And this is the visual arts,
which I'm sure they
fantastic.
So much.
It's fantastic. And you can come and you can set up your paint and live model, and different poses are 2 different people.
I want to do that.
It's very informal.
Have some cocktails and
Yeah.
draw somebody.
Yeah.
I really want to
And you
do
can
that.
spend an hour doing it. You can spend 3 hours doing it.
That's
And
cool.
it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, And then there's, rock and roll and punk. We've got that too. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Social media is the best way to follow us.
So, social media, we can find all the updated calendars.
Yes, just
for
go
you.
type in Oddity Bar. We'll pop up. Follow us
Great.
like a stalker.
Looking forward to
We
it.
like it.
What's coming up?
Let's see. With me, I am currently in rehearsals for the production of. Will be at the Light Theater. We open March the 19th.
March.
March 19th, and we run want to say it's April 4th, something like that.
We both should know the answer to that.
Yeah, I
but-
believe, definitely.
Let's just show it to
We're
done.
Yeah, and let's see some of the other things they have coming up after Big Fish is Clue, and then Sweet Charity. After Sweet Charity, Memphis, and this is White Christmas, I think.
Yeah.
Got that from Candlelight is watching. If I got it wrong, I'm sorry. But go to Candlelight org, maybe. I don't, hopefully.
Go with the Do More 24, and they'll direct you right there,
Yeah,
right to where you need to be.
If you need to really talk about, my full-time job working with the city, but if you need something to do tonight, come by the city county building around 5 for a nice hors d'oeuvre, some artwork.
May I mention, it's a question. This is the first one back?
No, our first one back was actually last month.
Okay.
Last month. Do not ask me. I do not remember. Just remember who's there tonight. But just come on and come out. If you want to just, light little some art.
Sure.
There'll be things at the city building. There'll be things over at the state building, and throughout.
It's a
downtown.
lot of fun, honestly, just to get out and you see people and you're just mingling, wine, and you wander.
And it's nice out today. It's a little chilly,
very
so it's
nice.
nice. Nice night. So.
Well, look at
It's early. It
And
happens
it's
early enough that you can do
Absolutely.
It's a little late supper.
Yeah,
deal
I mean,
and
we
all,
finish.
yeah.
We wrap up by like 7, so then you
Right.
still have the rest of your night.
That's great. Looking forward to it. Jolene.
My calendar is pretty full for the month of March. Two things that I want to call out, which are kind of more in April, but I host a drag brunch at Deer Park in Newark. So that is April 9th, which I believe is a Saturday. And then I will be hosting the second iteration of many more. We're trying to do a monthly at the Pure Flavor Lounge at the Riverfront on April 13th, Thursday. But a couple other gigs, in Philadelphia and around. Just wanted to call out the ones that I host. But if you join my Instagram at _Jolene Cuisine.
And we can find all the upcoming events at all these wonderful places. Correct. And hopefully
soon, yeah. I was mentioning this earlier, but anyone who's not in like Wilmington, Newcastle County, and Kent County's only LGBTQ plus are, but experienced a fire. So we haven't been open since like Thanksgiving. So hopefully working to open up again soon. But yeah,
that's wonderful.
Because I'm horrible at marketing. This is why I need to be because our board member sitting out there, Bootless Stageworks, and we have now Richard Hill Jazz Bass is here once a month, and we brought in something new, and we shut down for Omicron, but now we're back. Drag King Show.
Ooh.
And from where are they from? Ephrata. That comes in, and they're actually here tomorrow night. The Drag King's doing an Elton John tribute show.
Ooh.
And they have less that goes with their thing and everything else. So I'm going to break into the market. Looking for something very different, and you can come down. And honestly, say your name, Julianne Cross. Julianne Cross is a brilliant person because she knows how to take a tour of everything that's in Wilmington. I don't know if you all know that, but it's amazing how she will pop into things. It's 10 or 15 minutes, but she gets everything stuff like that. So again, don't think that you just have to do one thing, because there's always tons happening in Wilmington, tons and tons of things. People don't realize you don't have to choose one, because there's a lot of things that are free. Like you could art, then you could go and do for the full show of like a burlesque or a drag or something like. You can pop in, you can run down to Oddity and grab a drink, and go back to another venue. Maybe he's going to be take the stage maybe in your gig until 10. You could pop there. So keep under. Don't tie yourself. That's what I tell everyone. Don't tie yourself to just one thing with Wilmington. It'll surprise you.
Yes, and taking
Take it over. That's right.
Be safe.
exactly. And I think that's about it for now.
Pardon me?
Where is Bootless?
Where
I
is
know where it
Bootless?
is. Where is
Oh, where are we? We are in the March. I always love saying that because people are like, huh?
People might not know.
But yes, we're right here at 1301 North in just Trolley Square. Yeah. So come visit us.
Yay.
We're here. And come today even because we have a live audience. You can come and sit in the audience.
I noticed some people coming in and sitting and watching while this was happening today. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Joey.
Thank you all
Thank you,
for
Tiffany.
doing
Thank you, Roseanne. It's a pleasure being here. Do More 24. People like you have live theater alive.
All right. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Again. How many say again in a day? I don't know. So we just had the round table with Clayton. I hope you all tuned into that and enjoyed that with some wonderful artists. And now we have another theater company coming to show and plug their next show. And this is Point. And they are putting up Valley Gambit. And you open
April 1st.
Really, April Fools? You would open a show on April Fools? Are you just all going to walk out and go, no, bye? Just like really, because that would be brilliant.
That was the first time you were supposed to. Oh, there's all kinds of really.
Okay.
Much tempting fate.
And so this show is directed by Ruth, correct?
Yes,
I'm correct?
I
Hey,
am.
look,
You
I
are
know
correct.
more than you think about your show.
Totally a stretch.
So, Brown, and Ruth Brown has actually performed with Boo for a few years. You were in Dead Man
And Calendar Girls.
and Calendar Girls. So as Kathy and I were this morning, and we talked about Calendar Girls, okay, and we talked about dropping it and all. Ruth was with us,
We were
all naked as a J-Bud on stage here.
naked
But-
everything.
But Kathy goes, it was very tasty. So now we have some lovely actors in lovely costume, and Ruth. Figure out why Ruth is on stage. It shouldn't be hard because I keep saying it. My motto is live theater, shit happens. She's filling in for the role of the actor at the last minute, could not make it. Because that's what happens in theater, people. I'm being serious. There are times where it happens to an actor and we literally take a script and hand it to someone. Go out there on book. You fit the costume. Best of luck. And we throw you out. Be a stage manager. I've done that to us. It's been a stage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So again, why should you live theater? You should come to live theater because you never know what's going to happen. And when it happens, it only happens that one time. It will never be repeated, and it's shared by that small group that you're sharing it at that moment. Go to theater. As an actor, it'll raise your stress level. For you, it's relaxing. All right?
Very relaxing.
All right.
Very relaxing.
I turn it over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is an extract from that actually is doing the is to see the world premiere of this work, and more except that it's about the impossible that it's impossible.
Now, let's begin. This is the story of two girls who, well, when you think about it, neither one of them is supposed to be what she grew up to be. It's a true story. Well, having been witness to it, doing this and that, beginning to begin with, the Omega. I remember the first day I saw her running barefoot over the rough at Clare Island. She was only a girl.
Da! Take me with you, please, Da! I won't be sick and I won't be afraid and I can do the work, Da! Come back, don't leave me, Da!
There's another headstrong girl in this story. One who grew to where circumstances were both different and similar. Lady Elizabeth, once Princess Elizabeth, poor little mite, grew up here called a whore, knowing her father wished she'd been born a boy.
Now that's 3 Catherines, 2 Annes, and 1 who have been my father. I can't he needed so many wives. He had Edward to be king when he dies.
As they grow to woman, Grace wants something Elizabeth can give her. She wants it badly, and she needs it now. And so she's taken a right large risk in hopes of winning all. It's a meeting with the Queen. And the Queen's reaction,
What sort of inspire such rough men to follow her?
a hag, a harlot, a whore. Poetic. Men do not usually take orders from women they can kill. There must be something out of the ordinary about her that inspires such persistent loyalty.
And the court considers the meeting at sea.
God's teeth! How long does it take these English to make up their mind? Are you sure she got my petition? If it's a test of will she wants, she'll find she met her match.
Last, Elizabeth, by the grace of God, Queen of Ireland, will receive a petition tomorrow morning, presence chamber at Greenwich Palace.
My name in my Irish, Julia. In your English language, I am Grace C. O'Malley, Clan O'Malley, Clubay, Ireland.
Educated in rhetoric, perhaps, but not in my court.
I know a court that requires one ruler to bow and scrape as she approaches another.
Perhaps that is because she has never been a civilized country.
Irish scholars illuminated and preserved the Holy Scriptures, while Saxon barbarians were fighting for the English.
An English monarch, the first and only university in Ireland.
Education does not entirely beget civilization.
And rudeness does not get a sovereign's sympathetic.
It's to be just of them now. They've long been accustomed to this place at the table, and each has known from an age that they rule. The older they got, the more they realized that their destinies were in their hands. You must learn to be discreet, listen, observe, but keep your counsel. Young Elizabeth did learn to listen and keep her own counsel, which served her well. As for young Grace,
I need to sail with Da so I can learn how to show everyone that I can lead the fleet.
both of them above average, both of them having folks hop to when they did. In some ways, it must be like looking in a mirror. In others, they were as different as chalk.
We do not always get everything we want in this life. Sometimes I chose this life and I fought for it. Woman's weapons, silence and patience and discretion, because they were the only weapons. I fought because I knew that monarchy was given destiny, and that if I fulfilled that, I would spend my life alone.
A steep price to pay.
A high calling often comes with a steep price.
And finally,
I see that your path required more sacrifice than mine, but I do not offer pity. I admire your strength and resolve.
So we have a bargain.
We do.
That's it. Oh, questions? So I can see you?
None of us can see you.
Oh.
All right. So, who are
Why are you here?
I'll be really rude.
here because the director made me.
So I'm just going to pull this here. So, your real name, your character. Just
My name is Tina Walls. My name is Woman. My name is Woman. I am a storyteller.
okay.
Okay. I'm Ruth, the director, but for today, I'm playing Lila Hoffman, who will be both Child Grace and Elizabeth.
I'm Corinth Ford, which is almost as hard to say as Grania. And I am the leader of my clan, O'Malley's, and she was a real person who did confront
Elizabeth, Lisa,
All righty. Well, thank you so much. Where'd you get the costumes?
We're working with Gail. Gail Wag is a genius to finding clothing and structuring things that look like of the drawing room. It's like it's a thing. She's a very. We've did a group of blogs together. Purchased a lot of things. She also has taken from her. This is yours.
This is
correct?
all mine, yeah.
That's all hers. We bought all the little frill that goes along with Elizabethan theater, like ruffs and cuffs and things like that.
Weaponry.
We needed weapons, but we have some. We have the appropriate people have weaponry. There's only one person that actually has a sword, because when the meets with the queen, it would be at the time for them to bring their sword. So they have daggers instead of swords.
Okay.
So we're find a number of, I brought a sword from home. I do.
Is it a prop heavy?
No, it's too heavy. Costume heavy. It's not a single room. It bothers back and forth between the of things and the Privy Council or the royal side of things. So you have that going back and forth. Our flashbacks, okay, that help to explain how these two women got to where they have to say that this is Kate Monahan's thought, of how this would have worked, because this was the hundreds, and men were not writing down for history that women did. So the only thing that they knew for sure is that Grace sailed up the Thames and demanded to see the Queen, and it happened. And what they discussed in that room and what decision they came to was really done. So that's why
Okay, tell us where we're going to find you, when tickets go, how to get tickets, all that. You know the deal.
Yeah, I know the deal. I have cards with me. If Players is in the municipal library building at Delaware City, right off 72. Okay, 2nd, 3rd, 9th, and 10th. Monahan is the author. She used to be, well, yeah, she was an actor and a director in Delaware for many, many years, and subsequently has moved to Virginia. And I was very pleased and asked me to read this and see if I would, take a shot at doing it for her. And I've had conversations, and as we've had conversations, she seems very pleased. She and her husband are actually coming to see it, which is something that not all actors get to see, is have the playwright in the house. So 1st, 2nd, and 3rd are available
On Ticket Leap.
on Ticket Leap from the Reedy Point website. It's also on Facebook under Friends of Gambit. The name of the page.
Or people.
Yeah, they can get to it from Reedy Point.
And we have the Reedy Point website up? Right, so that's all on the scroll that's been happening and everything.
Great,
else.
that's
So we'll
fine.
get the information out there, tags out there.
Great.
Again, original, new work, I talk about this all the time. Try the new,
By a woman.
by a female. All right.
About two very.
Yes. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you. Thank you for having us. I'm sorry.
Huggy, huggy, huggy. I'll hug you for everybody
Okay.
now. When
There
you're
you go.
done-
Virtual hugs.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you're done.
yeah.
leave. Are we live? Good. Hey, hugged her and yes, back in those people out there so many times in so many ways today
There
because
should be a donation every time.
well the best and I had my trainer come in at 6 a.m. today and I did the workout and she's got me bending around and everything and I'm trying to this way and so that you can get she's no turn this way. I'm like why? And then she put me on the floor and I was like
And I priced our burns too, baby. Just a more expensive.
oh all right. Got
Don't
it.
ask me.
Wondering who are these people? Well, I'm Roseanne. You know that. This is Kelly. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Kelly Vale,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Gucci, right? I got it
Yeah.
right there. See, I remember people. And how long have you been singing? Because I never asked this question before.
You have been gigging 12 years. You've been writing together.
There you go. People, if you find the right person to perform with and collaborate with, and that's it. Collaborating is tough because you all have to have the same vibe. You got to be on the same page.
Yes.
And you don't, correct? I mean, are there times where you kind of like, I'm not really sure about that modulation or
Yes.
things like, right?
And you're working on it together, but we're the type that this isn't a whole rock band. Or, dude, that sucks. We're
Right.
more. All right, well then tell me what you're thinking. If you're not that into it, you just do what you're thinking because it's probably better. And he'll do the same thing. He'll well, what are you hearing? And then we collaborate back and forth.
And talking about theater a lot of times today and things of that sort. But as the music acts come in, please understand that they too are going through the process that we go from page to page. They're kind of doing from sheet music to stage in the same way. It's a process. It can wear on you. You get writers. You get like I just thing in me. And things like that. So appreciate not only what you hear. I'm trying to get people to do appreciate and understand the process. Sometimes is more
Absolutely.
than the process of it.
Yeah.
So I just want to keep in the background. I don't want to ruin their magic out here as an audience. They get that deeper understanding as to the artist. To eat, it's got to be inside. It's got to come out. It's a full-on process that is and emotionally demanding.
Yes.
So that's all. I'm just trying to educate people.
Educate
right?
the peeps.
Because I think if you have that, you have a little bit better of a mood.
Yeah. It's easier for us. I think when you're a solo songwriter, is that good enough? Is that good enough? Is that terrible? Could that be better? When you're working with someone else, they might. I think this might be better. Give this a try. And that another person already approves of that part. You know what I mean? You can go back and forth without all the panic.
Right.
Was that terrible? Is that stupid? Does it sound too much like? And they can. It was really move on.
Right.
Instead of sitting in your panic for the next 20 hours
and
getting nothing.
Understanding the process also creating if you're doing your own creating songs and things of that sort. Keep saying it. Should okay to be paid for their skills because it is an artist. It's not just there are some naturally talented people. I don't deny that, but they still have to work at.
I could do 5 minutes just on that topic.
Exactly. So appreciate the artist and understand where an artist comes from and what has to happen in order for that artist to get to be performed with you. And make their creation something worth something.
All your favorite famous artists used to be us. Started somewhere. And they had all the support from friends and family and neighbors and people, all local musicians first. Here we are.
And with that, I give. Was it Kelly and Nick
Sure.
or Kay? See, you've got initials, and I'm going to mess them.
The first two
KNB. All
Damn.
right.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
Truly memorable evening, beauty in our rooms, all my senses filled with you, passionate kiss morning, sweetness on my lips, all the way I feel with you. A man like other, my handsome lover, my heart, my thoughts all drenched with you. A sad afternoon parting, memories for my heart until next rendezvous. The love that we made, the time that we take, I feel you in the way you say my name. Truly memorable evening, sweetness on my lips until the next rendezvous.
That one almost worked. Yeah, thank you.
It's a good now that I've heard from you. Low till that happened day. My world brightens like nothing I ever knew. Your attention excites me in every way. Why do you have such an effect on me? What is it about you that makes me awake you so happy? Everything's alright soon as I hear you coo. Your love washes troubles away. Oh no, you turns my whole day around.
I smile for hours just thinking of your name. Managed to turn my world upside down. Honey, I shall never say, why do you have such an effect on me? What is it about you that makes me downright dizzy? Your voice is turning to my favorite song, and I suspect that love is to blame. Yes, I know that love is to blame. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can hear you whispering, come with me to where we can be in love. I can feel you still, feel your love over me as we reached stars above. Such a strange desire. What a revolution that we share this time. I can see you still as you looked at me, into me. I still see the love I dreamed of. Thank you. So, quick story. That was the first song we wrote together. A bunch of people around on our and we'd be doing Carmichael and Mercer and beautiful, beautiful love songs. And people would say, why don't they write them like that anymore? And finally I said, I don't know. Let's do that. So, and then of course I had to beg for a duet because there are a lot of very in standard history.
Oh,
And I twisted both of his arms and made him do a duet with me. And everybody much it ended up being the title track. So all of these songs you're hearing from our recording called Sweetness.
Are we in order?
We are.
Are?
We are.
Sweetness.
Wake up and with me.
Sweetness.
Your smile makes me so happy.
I'm happy you are who you are. You become my brightest star.
Sweetness.
Come here with me, dear.
Sweetness.
Feel your breath in my ear.
As you show me more and more,
my heart responds like never before. Sweetness. You know just how to touch me. I want you so much. Your kiss, your hug, your gaze, your laugh are all just sweetness.
Rest before we just begun.
Sweet
of me from moonlight to sun.
There's passion and desire consumes me like a fire. Sweetness. I feel it in the way you hold me. I love your loving touch. I see it in your eyes, and it's all just so
Sweetness.
kiss me in the morning dew,
Sweetness.
fragrant of you. That quiet little oh, you sit and I touch you in the sweetest way. The beauty of this fine romance, as lovely as the slowest dance. It's all just so sweetness. The note.
So as you can tell, we wrote a bunch of drippy, lovey, romantic, borderline vomitous love songs. But then we thought, oh, let's write not only a song, but a time song. On my mind, miss you so. Time like forever, gone so fast. In between your in between your legs, in between your arms, wish it were me. You're right along that you. I wanna hold you. I wanna cry with you. I've given my heart on your way. Never trembling. Letting you go. Let you go. I wish it were me. Between your sheets, yeah, between your lips, oh, in between your arms, between your hips. I wish it were me. Oh, yeah, there. I wish it me.
Got loud there for a minute. Sorry.
All right. Here's one for all the people who are a really long time. I hope I still make you jump. I still want what I got, 'cause I wanna stir your honey. Hey, baby, let's spice it up. Hey, baby, let me know that I still make your motor go. I've never felt the way I feel when you touch me. I never wanna lose the thrill of us being me. Darling, tell me you'll never tire. Darling, tell me you'll be kind. Love me long and stay mine.
Good.
Thank you.
All right, I'll forget where we are.
We're right here at Bootless Stageworks. This is all the Do More 24. So while you're enjoying everything that's happening on the screen, or donate. Donate is short for donate, right, Roseanne? That I just made that up. I totally just made that up. Donate more. If you were thinking of giving $5, it means everybody give $24. $2,400. Oh, I don't know how much you have. $24,000 might be like pocket change.
Yeah, what's a decimal point?
See what I'm saying? We're musicians, so if I gave a quarter, I would need a penny and change. Just saying. He got it. And speaking of charity events, I heard Shine a Light mentioned earlier. That's right. We'll be there. We'll be part of it. We'll end up with too much makeup on up on the stage. Well, I will. Anyway. Words can't express feel of your caress. I've never known excitement before. Each time we love, it's you I've dreamed of, and all it leaves me wanting is more. I think you know how I needed you so. You mean much more than I can explain. Even your words are like the singing of birds, just a beautiful rain. Just the thought of your kiss makes me whimper with bliss. The touch of your hand, and I'm too weak to stand. 'Cause every time I think of your lips on mine, wishing so that they were still there. How I miss that taste and your warm, sweet embrace. I do believe there's love in the air. The thought of your kiss makes me whimper with bliss. Touch of your hand, and I'm too weak to stand. I pause every time I think of your lips on mine. Know that they still there. How I miss that taste and your warm, sweet embrace. I do believe there's love in the air. Yes, I know there's love in the air. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying what you're hearing. Hope you are too. Facebook
In front
land.
of a live studio audience.
It's people. They're.
Are we?
What?
This is the end of our road. Is that it? No.
Images of you flowing through my like an endless wall. Anticipation like the hope of time, waiting for your next call. Disbelief disallows the reality that is happening at all. Touches of you flowing through my mind like an endless wall. Sweet thoughts of us together, write a tale, singing to a longing heart. Brief moments build year after till the fair of each time we must part. Every second away seems an eternity in this unfinished work of art. Sweet thoughts of us together, write a tale into my longing heart. Images of you flowing through my mind like an endless waterfall. Anticipation like the whole of time, waiting for your next call. It's believed it's allowed the reality that is happening. I own images of you going through my mind like an endless waterfall. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. No, we have 3.
Huh?
Yeah, we were on that. We have 3. And once
You had that up on the screen there. I didn't know.
it's on a recording called, and it's available
I thought
everywhere we
done.
are out of Dirty Deals out of the back of my also on our website, Amazon, CD Baby, other.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to play a different song.
That's the last one. That's upbeat. These 2 and then the upbeat one, so that we don't leave them going. You know.
Okay. Reset.
All right, you reset. I'll talk.
Okay, that's enough.
www.kvnb, Louisville, Nick Bucci, www.kvnbmusic.com. you can buy all our stuff. Makes wonderful St. Patty's Day gifts. Mother's Day is coming. Buy your mother. Put us in baskets. But first, donate. Do more 24. Do more. Go on the website. Go on the Bootless. Go on the. Go on all the things.
We need your support.
Yes.
We need your. This doesn't happen without support.
That's
The gentle breeze makes me think of you, hands me up the things we long to do. Dance among the flowers, together this is ours. We move like there is only we two. The sweet taste of your lips is still with me, kissing me under the spruce tree. The ground soft beneath as you swept me off my feet in a dance of such graceful beauty. First met briefly, igniting a spark, melting us together. Then our bodies met, seamlessly drawing us closer than ever. First to kiss so deeply, igniting the spark we create together. Then our bodies will seamlessly slow and smooth. We could dance forever. The clock ticks slowly to another chance to choreograph more of our romance. Where will I meet you? Loving arms will you, looking forward to another slow dance.
Thank you. Yes. All right, we're going to skip the one in the middle. So if you only missed one song. So if you want to hear it, you have to buy the record.
Longing to see you in the morning sun. Longing to be with you one on one. Just imagine we're there. It's gonna be so much fun.
snuggle you, cuddle you, take you for. Oh, baby, I wanna be your girl. I want you wrapped around me, just like a walk of the world. My soul simply loves you, and you're always on my mind. My body desires to be with you all the time. So won't you come on over, baby? You and me will unwind. Oh, I love to hear your voice. It's such a smooth, sweet sound. I love to see your face, make a smile out of your frown. And when you whisper my name, oh, you got me spellbound. Again. Just a moment there, a chance for a smooch or two. Just a moment we can share, oh, just me and you. Oh, honey, you know I love you through and through. Thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. We are Kelly Vale and Nick Bucci and Do More 24. Do More 24. Go donate. Okay, bye.
please. Andrea, please. Tell me when we're ready. Oh, we're on? I'm okay. I'm going to again, back again. It's every time again, take a drink of something, okay? All right, every time I say again, donate $10. It's a joke. I'm tired, woman, okay? All right, come on, Andrea. Come into here.
I'll bring it up, dude.
All right. Oh, all right, listen. We're not even
What?
We're not even close to meeting the goal. $3,000 goal. 1260.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm depressed,
Well,
but I have hope. Do you
I
have
always
hope?
have hope. Yeah.
Okay.
Eternal optimist. Yes.
Okay, so she's better than I. So here's what we're going to do. Maybe we need to sweeten the pot because you know that you're getting boot fan rewards to begin with. So there's things like snack coupons or tickets to shows or even a season subscription for next season.
The wristband.
The snack hat bracelet, yeah, and all that other stuff. So still apply
Plus Frank's wine.
Well,
Okay, so it's now our wine because he's such a generous donator.
Yeah. Frank left behind wine or the sparkling.
Yes, it's sparkling wine, not champagne because it's not from France. It's Ukrainian.
Yeah. So we have. Are you doing that one?
It's different colors that we're showcasing here.
So
but,
I know I can't.
I see.
Okay,
All
so
right.
we have 2 bottles to find out.
Gotcha.
So
rosé and I have gold. So rosé is a little sweet and it's pink, and I have gold, which is a little drier.
No, I don't have rosé. I have silver.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. It was Justin's fault.
She had red. There's red, rosé, a kind of sweet, and a dry. So whatever.
Yes.
Okay, we
The
don't
point-
know, but aren't going to be quizzed on Frank's class on Ukrainian sparkling wine. But we tasted it all. Trust me. That's why I can't talk right now. We tasted them all, and plus the vodka.
Vodka.
Okay.
Vodka.
Okay. But anyway, so listen. I'm hoping you're watching. I'm hoping there's some people watching, and that if we sweeten the pot, you will donate.
Yes.
And again, you need to donate. You can't donate. Don't wait until $5.59 to donate. Okay. They cut it off. So don't wait. So
They actually do cut it off at 6 o'clock.
That's
You
right.
cannot donate after 6 o'clock,
The
even though
loyal
you're like,
comes in.
oh,
No,
we'll
just-
donate afterwards and we'll meet on 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. So $5.50. That's the latest. Okay. So late. Don't be tardy. In the theater, we have that. What is it? On time is late, or something. Wait, something I can't remember now.
Justin,
Don't
he
listen.
said that was rosé.
Okay, so listen. If the first person who donates $50 or more,
$50.
will get. So
Wow.
the first person will get to pick which you want. So you have silver, which is semi-sweet.
Yes, it is. It's quite
You
good.
have gold.
Gold, which is dry. Silver
And are we doing red or not?
Silver.
What are we doing with this one?
No, I'm taking the red home.
Okay.
Unless
she's
somebody
taking the red.
donates $100.
All right. If somebody donates $100, you can take the Andrea and the red home. We have to share.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
no?
So just the red, but it's amazing. Like amazing.
So the first $50 that comes in, tell me what color you want of bottle. Then the next $50, you'll get whatever bottle is left.
Yes.
Okay. So how about if we say $75? What about $70 and you pick the first person 75 because you get the choice, and then $50 the person will get whatever the $75 take, right?
That's a good deal.
Right?
Yeah.
I think it's a good deal.
$75 is first choice, right?
You know, these are from Ukraine. They are delicious.
They really are.
Very, yes.
Really
I
good.
had some while I drank this. So that was pretty good too. So it works by itself. Being proof of that. So and that. So $75.
Yep. Right of first refusal.
$50. There you go. $50 will get whichever the $75 didn't take.
Because you're going to want the red one. You're going to want the red one.
And we will deliver this to you. We'll show up on your doorstep. We will stalk you.
And by we mean Roseanne.
Okay. Well, no, I had you do that last year too.
Interesting.
So, but yeah, I don't care. Listen, if you don't $100, and Andrea has to show up with it, not me. So
and a song.
She'll a singing.
Hey now.
A singing sparkling gram. A bubbly gram. Okay, there you go. All right, whatever. So can we just get a couple donations, please? I hate begging for money, but
it's bordering on begging. It is.
I know it is, but
it's bubbly
not
begging.
Personally, it's not. It's for our artists. Please let our artists be able to be paid and eat food and
right.
not
So
ramen.
The distinction that we're making here, all those donations that are coming in are going towards the artists here to perform. Yes. So
Yes. So
that's important. We're paying this here. So
there we go. $100 get you sparkling wine and delivering it long.
Bye, Kelly. Thank you.
$75.
Awesome.
Get to choose which one you choose. The $100 is your choice.
$100 gets a bottle of wine.
$75 get you choice. $50 will get what the $75 or $100 donor did not take.
Exactly.
But it's all good. Trust me, it's all good.
So at least, we want to at least hit halfway. Yeah?
Yeah.
1,500.
Yeah, 1,500.
Because 3,000 is a lot, but
we all have times out
we're
there.
the underdog.
We are.
And we accept.
Always the underdog. I know,
and we also accept your generosity.
Yes. All right. There are comics, correct? All right. There are people here that do this for a living and are not us and are funnier than us, even though we think we're hysterical. So who's going first? Who's going first? Missy.
Come on now, Missy. Woo.
I call Missy because she is funny.
Roseanne singing.
There you go.
Ew.
That's
sexy.
Okay, we're not. Ew, gross woman. Okay.
Wow, that's really sexy.
I'm out. See it. You can't see it, so you're good. All right. All right. Goodbye. Enjoy. Have fun.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you so much for tuning in to this amazing show. Keith, are you laughing? He's already laughing. Am I on? And I would love that. You saw me struggle. It's a pretty normal state of affairs for me. Most of the time, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be spent untangling me from the mic stand. Much like before AirPods, all of my time exercising was untangling my headphone. Right? I didn't even have to get on a machine. So how are you? We're good. We're happy. We are good. We can go outside. It's not freezing. The fresh air feels good. However, I'm not ready for it to get super warm yet because none of this is ready for the clothes. Like I am not ready to go outside and start sucking in my arms again. I wandered to this year with pants that hurt me because I always thought, if I have to spend a lot of time at home and can't leave, I'm going to do something cool. Like I'm going to organize my basement and I'm going to get some of those apps everybody's always talking about. And it turns out that when faced with that time in my house with nowhere to go, that is not what I did. No, what I laid down on the couch with like a tray right here, kind of like an otter, I'd just open and throw them into my mouth. Like I ate until my pants hurt. Not even Thanksgiving. Oh, they're a little tight. I'm talking like my pants hurt me. Like they left those big lines around where the face used to be, those dents that kind of itch, and they are like 4 hours after the pants have been. And I kept thinking, I hope that I don't pass away like this, because I'm going to end up on like the ID channel or something. I don't know what happened to this poor lady, but somebody tried to hoist her by the waist, you know? And I can remember when I used to diet size so I look good in a bathing suit. At my age, I have to diet size just to stay alive. Like, they're very serious about that at the doctor's office. They use all those judgy words, cholesterol and diabetes, but I'm not a big fan of the exercise. No, I'm not a fan. And a lot of people like, Missy, try yoga. I wanted desperately to like yoga. Do you like the yoga? No, I wanted to, but it's always this skinny pretzel lady all bent around. And the thing is, whispers at you, right? Like, if you want me to exercise, you got to do more than whisper at me. And you can't tell, reach over and grasp for my hopes and dreams as they're flying away from me. And she doesn't even play any loud, right? Like, there's no loud music to cover up all the farting. It doesn't happen. And it wasn't that long ago that I could like walk to the beach in a bikini and I could hear, gosh, check her out. She is so, and I'd be like, whatever, because I was 20 nothing years old. Now, you guys, it's different. It's different. I walk out there and it's like, oh my gosh, her out. She is so brave, right? Like, different. It is very, very, yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but I have started buying everything online. Like, it started during shutdown, but now I realize I like to leave my house that much, probably because all of my pants hurt. But I have gotten to a point where my dogs don't even bark at the Amazon guy anymore. Like, they just think he's part of the film. He's here. What's he bringing today? One of my dogs has gotten so clingy since I so much. He's decided that his emotional support animal. He ordered one of those yellow vests, and it's like, please don't pet me. Yeah. One of the things that has been so nice for me as a 54-year-old, 54, like 54, 54 might sound old to you, and I can remember when I was 18 or 19, say, oh, she's 54. That sounds like an old lady, right? An old lady's 54. I can remember I read that somebody who was 54 years old had died. I'd be like, oh, well, she had a good life. But it's different. It's different. But the only thing that being 54, you guys, is that I've still needed algebra. No, we have not, never needed it. How many of you over there are in school? How many of you are out there in school? Helpful hint, you are not going to need the algebra. You're not going to need it. You're going to need more help information, like every 3,000 or 4,000 miles, you're going to want to change the oil. You're going to want to do that. You're going to want to know that the credit card is not money that they give you. You're also going to want to know that thing you do, you like sit down in a chair and you like just jump up. Do not get used to that. It is not forever. God bless you guys so much. I am Missy Hall. Everybody in this building's been here 24 hours. They all still look better than I do. I don't know. Thank you. Oh, bring you up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor, my pleasure, up quite one of the biggest doofuses I have ever had the joy of performing with.
Give it up for Missy and her big toe, that big infected wrong toe. My gosh, look like you stepped in a turnip. What the hell is that thing? Oh my gosh, Jeremy is that is awful. Okay, here's a beauty tip: socks. All right. Oh my gosh, I don't want to touch the microphone. I might get infected with that thing. This is all right. So this is not, and I'm getting old to work, but we're not old. I'm sorry not to call you. What you say? We're seasoned. Yes, I'm like Laurie's. I'm Laurie's seasoning. I'm fine wine. Yes. Donate the money. 24 to get that bottle. What is it? $50 to get the bottle? What I get for 25 cents? Can I get like? So make sure you donate, man. And I'm getting old, so I mean, when you appreciate wine and all that. To the doctors, I got high blood pressure, man. Can I drink wine? Is wine good for high blood pressure? Because I need it, man. I got high blood pressure, and I'm on these blood pressure pills. I take it for my heart, and then it's like a water. So I think I gotta pee like all the time. Like you ever be riding home and you're like 5 minutes, so you catch that light or the car cuts in front, you're like, you're trying to hold your hair, you run into the house, you go, you people like me, this I'm like, wait. I run into the house, 3 drips, I'm done. Really? I'm like, he said, oh, really? I know the other old guy in the room feels the same thing. I know. It was crazy. I pulled a muscle in my back, a muscle in my back. And here's how I know, man. Here's how I realize after the fact that I'm old, all right? Pulled a muscle in my back, doctor. My doctor knows how old I am. You know, at your age, he didn't even ask how I. He says, you know, at your age, if you do a physical strenuous activity, you know, you need to drink water, stretch. Can I ask what you were doing? Embarrassing, bro. I was like, sleeping. You know what's bad when you're like, oh my gosh, oh man, oh. You ever be with your woman, pull a muscle, like, oh, she's like, what's the matter? Nothing. I just want to look at your eyes. Your eyes are really pretty. Your eyes look for. Ain't nothing but. So this is cool too, man. Bought a house. I just time applause. I just bought a house. Yeah. Right here in the city of Wilmington, man. It's sorry. Crazy. This is bad. Where I'm at is bad, man. I seen a dude on the myself. That was real crazy too, man. You and it's bulletproof, man. Wilmington, yes, we got bulletproof section. People don't realize that, man. Businesses. You go on 4 is bulletproof. That's you walk in at your registers, they got the bulletproof slot, pull it down, put your money in, push it up, take out your Big Mac. My barber shop is bulletproof. There's a hole in the glass. I gotta stick my head through the hole. Then a guy will cut around it, man. Looking for a new car, man. Looking for a new car, man. You know, I used to have a neon. I used to have a neon. People, neon was come back. Yeah, that car. Neon's a small car. The neon, your knee is on everything. It is a small automobile. You can change the radio station right there, just like that. You did lock both doors, elbow. That's it, man. So I'm having fun, man. I'm getting it. I'm trying to learn the new dances too, man. I'm trying to learn. Maury Povich, that's where you learn the new dances at. Maury Povich is where you learn the new dances. Every time they tell a guy, you are not the father, hey. You learn a new dance every time, man, I'm telling you. It's when they 4 or 5 times and they can't find the dance, find out who the father is, right? And every time, I'm 110% sure. Look at this. I got the same hat. And she's so sure. The audience is booing the guy and this and that. And they go, you are not the father. The guy does his dance. And what does the girl do? She runs off. Not only does she run off stage, she goes down the hallway, up an escalator, through some double doors, down some stairs, outside into an alley, through some more double doors. Crowd is screaming. Maury goes, hold on 1 second. He takes backstage and he's right next to the girl. We're going to find him. Why the hell did he get there? Anybody got pets? Pets? He says, I got pet. Pet. I have a dog. Oh, you have a cat. Well, I said, does anybody have pets? And he says, I have a cat. That's not a pet? I don't have a pet. I have a cat. Oh, but they're not one of your kids. Your kids aren't cats, man. Kids aren't cats. I have a dog. I have a dog, man. My dog is deaf. It's funny when I say it. I said, yeah, that's my dog. Oh, hey, they would have talked to her, and they go, hey. What, she can't hear? No, she can't hit a curve. Deaf, she can't hear. You have to explain that. It was crazy, man. I hate when I'm something, I have to take her out, especially if she has to. Or two. You got to poop. Dogs take forever. Forever. If you're running late, don't take your dog out to poop because she walks around like, okay, find a spot. All right, you know what? This looks here. This looks good right here. This looks good right here. Oh, there's a butterfly. All right, come over here. Let me stop. This looks good right here. This looks good right here. And then when they bang, yeah, this looks good here. Up, you looked at me. Got to get a new spot. I'm like, it's a new bed. I'm right. So, anybody go to church? Church people, round of applause. Church people. Yes. Here's a lesson for those who don't clap before you go to church. Don't eat a big breakfast before you go to church. Why? Let me explain. Hey, I'm here. Don't eat a big breakfast before you go to church because a big breakfast and church equals gas. You ever have to fart in church? Can I say fart? You ever have to fart in church? You ever try and hold it there? Oh, and you try and bend over, oh, and then you try and hum the song so you can, They go, he had the spirit. Nah, they already know. You can't leave during the sermon, man. You can't leave. And they got ushers. I don't know how it is the white church. In the black church, they got these ushers. They're wearing these white, they wear the white hats, and they have their hand behind their back. You know why they wear the white gloves? Covers the brass knuckles. You try and get your ass down. Sit there and wait. In the black church, man, why do pastors always sound like they got asthma? You gotta pray, and you gotta believe that you want this, and don't you want your puffer? Come on, man, you funeral like that. And my church, man, is like, you gotta let the spirit of the Holy Ghost in. You gotta let the spirit of the Holy Ghost inside. He be getting into it. Same time. Fart. How am I going to get out? You got to let the spirit of the Holy Ghost inside, and you got to let the devil out. That's when I saw my window of opportunity right there. I said, can I let my brother stand up and let that devil out? I'm not going to recreate that. It was noise. When he heard it, he played along with it. I can hear that devil amongst us. You must have kept along. And hey, folks, that is Keith Purnell, please donate. Do more 24. Thank you very much. All right, donate. Get that bottle of wine. Get that. It's a wine, vodka. What is it? Ukrainian vodka? Is that what it is? Yes, that's. I'm Keith Purnell. Thank you. Facebook, Keith DJ K Purnell.
I'll stand while they set up. Okay? I'll make sure. All right. So, what's going to happen behind the band? Our close is going to set up, and our closing. I can't tell you. Although I adore everyone who has. This is the one that I wanted. The band that I wanted to see. I was excited when I emailed her and she said that she was available, and to be able to come. We first were introduced to Ghetto Songbird Rocksploitation Band through an event that used to be here. Bellardo used to create an open mic here on Wednesdays through Network, and Ghetto Songbird was one of the first ones that came for that. I don't know if it was the second one that Joe held, but anyway, and Joe has now moved on from Bootless. Wednesday nights are hard for us. We actually have food pantry on nights here, so it was a crazy trying to get bands and everything else into. So you can find Joe and Music Network Wednesday night open mic at the Queen. So they're being hosted at the Queen now, and again, it's Wednesday, and it's meant to be a networking kind of event in the first part, and you can sign up to do your gig. We also have from last year's telethon with
Oh, awesome.
He's a Delaware Music Network,
Uh-huh.
and the closed Friday night or Thursday night, La Casa Day. They are from the Delaware Network, and Joe referred me to find a closing. Yeah. So again, out Joe Bellardo and Music Net.
Yes, Joe Bellardo.
Local artists, local musicians doing their thing, and it's not just music. It's spoken word, poetry. It's a wonderful little evening of collective art. So you have that, but I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, I have to say on a personal note, I came back especially to see Bird. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. So
this
yeah,
would, not to say something,
I'm sorry. 1810. Okay.
Hey, oh my gosh.
We're at
amazing.
Okay, so we have 2 more bottles to get.
2 more
$1.90
$1.90 away from at least 2.
If you're looking at donating, we have 2 more. We have another silver.
Silver, yes.
Right.
Red is gone. So
right.
sorry.
The red's gone, but we have another backup.
But gold and silver come with, a song.
Right. So again, if you want either bottle and you want it delivered by Andre with a song, it's at least of 100.
Oh.
Right. If you just bottle and you want to choose which bottle between and the gold, 70 donation, first come first serve, and if you donate $50, you'll whatever $5. So,
yep.
But it doesn't matter. Trust me, they're all delicious. And again, we prove that today. Delicious.
They are.
It's not. They are. I'm usually a little snotty about.
She's very snotty, and she's very,
about sparkling. I mean, you know what I mean? Because it is just fizzy grape juice kind of thing.
But this Ukraine is
light. It's light, fruity.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it hits a spot. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the super dry, but I don't like super.
I don't either.
Wine or anything,
right.
But it's not. It doesn't like every piece of spit in your mouth, kind of that red dry wine.
Right, so gold is really dry, silver is in the middle,
right?
But the rest are gone. So gold and silver are left.
Just get a couple more donations, and we're over halfway, right?
Woo,
okay,
amazing.
So if we could get to 2,000,
yes,
to 2,000. I'm sorry.
190 away.
190 away. So you figure if somebody would donate
$100 plus, I mean, your request.
Right.
Yeah, we'll be over 1,000 mark.
So
at least.
And we have enough wine to go around, or sparkling. So we can do this. We have faith in you. We truly, truly do. This now is the 24-hour mark.
It is.
And the artists that have come through are just fabulous. We met some.
Yeah.
I always like to meet new artists. And
me too.
We've had some favorite artists come in, some family and artists, because we do. Because artists all call each other family, right? We're family.
After a while, yeah.
And we fight like family too.
It's true.
It's like if you want to see a good fight, watch artists go at it, and it's kind of entertaining. And trust me, it's very, very few times where they walk away and they never speak to each other or anything else. It's
never.
That's what happens. The creative spirit, the creative soul, we're hot tempered, right?
True, but we put our egos aside and accept it all.
And stuff happens when you're in a rehearsal process and it's getting down to crunch time.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting something, and it just something's not working.
It all comes together. Somehow
But
it all,
it all
comes together. Yeah.
It all comes together. There were times. So Bootless did a show called Disenchanted,
Oh yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
We were in the show together.
We were.
We were in the show together.
She was the Little Mermaid, and I was
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel, German singer.
Now, she doesn't. Andrea's not really wearing, and either. Okay, you can see the height difference here, and we were together next side by side, having to do the kick line.
Yeah.
And there were times where I would have the thrown at me because I either put my arm around her. I remember I had my arm someplace else. I think I was supposed to be up here, but I kept putting it down here. And
How do I put this politely? Very uncoordinated and
uncoordinated. I just was like, I can't figure out where to put. I don't know why.
Dancing's
and
not
she
her
had
forte.
Heels on, but you had heels.
I had 4-inch heels on,
Right.
so here we
and
are.
I'm just
yeah.
like, what am I doing? I'm gonna just clench a butt cheek and call it a day. And then we're kind of kicking and
Kinda?
leg.
Really high kicking.
I know, really high kicking, but again, now picture this.
Kicking.
And I'm getting pulled. So there were those looks, and one. Wait, well, what do you expect? I'm like, I'm a midget,
sweet
with
perfection.
Gigantor next.
Gigantor.
Like Godzilla coming at me.
Love it.
The
truth comes out.
Well, honestly, you shoes. If I didn't have my shoes, and even I didn't have that.
Let it out. Let it out.
I could look up your nostrils. Okay, how low I was. I wouldn't see here. I'm from down.
Or you're fine.
Well, you're only. I've had very, very tall actors.
It's a cathartic.
I just like
experience.
And how do you deliver a line when you're to the person you're speaking to?
No belfry.
Yeah. Well, we got rid of the bat.
All right.
They got a bat. You know that, right? You know about Vlad? Vlad the bat around, and we would pick him up on the security camera. He is, and he jazz concert, the last jazz concert we had.
Oh,
that was fun. Oh yeah, that was thrill. Yeah. So we told the church and everything. They brought the wildlife guy in. They caught Vlad, caught him, and took him away. So there is no more Vlad.
Poor Vlad.
Yes. So we don't have any bats anymore, people. So there's a plus side too. Come on down. He looking for a place from COVID and stuff.
We're a welcoming theater here at
Exactly.
Bootless. So Ghetto Song just about ready.
Yep.
Colored guitar, hot.
Okay, so here's the deal. They're going to start playing. They're going to shut up.
Finally.
Don't let that stop you from doing.
You got to hit that button.
So as they're playing, multitask, people. Listen with your ears and donate with your fingers and your eyes, okay? All righty?
Yes.
Or $75 or $50.
And the song of your choice.
Okay? That's where
The
we're
win-win.
going for. And we just need, what'd you say, 160?
190.
Oh, flexing now. All right, 190. Come on, do it. How are we doing back there? Just a couple more. Keep going. We're gonna, keep doing our thing.
Yes.
Okay, so your story time now. You get to tell a story.
My story?
No. Don't you have a story about me?
Oh, gosh. I don't have a story about you that I...
I'm the
don't.
perfect
You are
castmate.
sweet perfection.
I am the perfect I know.
Are you?
I was your costumer as well. So.
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
You were everything.
I'm everything.
The way that you swam on that as Little Mermaid Disenchanted is burned into my memory.
Oh, but I so wanted to cuddle your girls.
I had a unibrow. I'm not ashamed at
Yes.
all. In fact,
It was
gotten
lovely. It was
I had a very hairy mole also.
that was, I know that for me. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's all about the eyes,
Well,
and the grow them. to furrow your brow.
I missed that show.
It is. It's a great show. So there's another. It's an original musical by Dennis Giacchino.
Giacchino, yeah.
Right? Giacchino.
He is all over international. Disenchanted.
Yes, Disenchanted. Now, I believe it's River doing it next.
Yeah. Oh, they just did it.
They just did it.
Uh-huh.
Well, who else is doing it? Somebody else has just held auditions.
Oh.
Someone, maybe the Barn. Maybe it's the Barn.
Really?
I
missed that audition?
I don't know. I don't know if it happened yet.
Oh.
Check. Check. I don't have my phone with me to check to find out. So I don't know. Look around for the PA audition sites, things like that is doing it. If you can spare the time, female, and you want to do a really great show.
Oh my God.
Such a hoot. So much fun. This such a cool guy.
About the real life princess of Disney.
Right. So
how
you
they
have-
want to eat all the time.
Well, it's after happily ever after
Yes.
after. Right. So not anymore.
Real
Be just hungry. Real princesses. And we tell you what the real deal is about being a princess and how it's, but so you had Snow White, you had Cinderella, you had Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, we got Mulan over here who just said it sucks being a princess.
You had Mulan, you had Jasmine, Ariel, Rapunzel, Pocahontas, and Frog Princess.
Yes.
So you had all of them singing and dancing. Yeah, I like that show. I really do. I wish we could do that again.
Me
but
too.
Everybody else it's done for us.
It's true.
That's the other. It's like we try to first out, and we'll be the first ones to do it, and then we see how many other people do it. Not a lot of people pick it up. I might bring it back, but because it's so hot, because it's brilliant, I'm sorry to say it's not coming back.
It's really
maybe
hot.
we'll bring it in some form, maybe because the rights anymore. He gave it to an agency. He gave it to an agency. So I don't know if concert, because that would be cool. We could do it in concert. Fundraiser.
Awesome.
Fundraiser. Would you people give us money? I don't know.
To see my unibrow?
Unibrow?
And me singing German accent? Yeah.
No. So they have that. But let me real quick, because I'm ready. Woo! Let me tell you what's coming up for Bootless. The round table, you about Bloody Horror Show. So we're doing Evil Musical. We'll have the Splatter Zone. We'll have all of that. The season next year. We're moving our start date now. We changed our start date. So Bootless starts in September. And the season starting I Am My Own Wife. Am I correct? Jim? Right? Okay. I know. Okay, so I Am My Own, and that fan play stars Michael was here yesterday.
Oh, Michael Sheldon's amazing.
An amazing actor.
Did you hear him last night? Oh my gosh, he was amazing.
Not just a singer, but an actor. Yes. So, my wife, and then we do the amount of title of show,
Remount,
which is by Bowen and Hunter Bell, which they're the creators of the work that's premiering at Delaware Theater Company, Otherworld. Again, that's opening up tonight. So if you get a chance, please go to Delaware Theater Company and check out Otherworld.
After
and it's got some really, you can dress up in cosplay. They're actually to dress up in cosplay. You can, it's a really cool thing. Show, and our title show this time is a little different. And I say that we have the license to gender swap.
Yes, gender swap.
Hunter by female and Sue or a male.
So it makes it totally.
It changes it a little bit. It'd be really cool. I love that. And I don't remember what month it is. We have a new. We tried in before, and it's just a 2-person. And it's called the Obituary. And the premise is there's this gentleman, his wife, she suffers from depression of that sort. Oh, that's who she walks on. Okay. From depression and what happened going to funerals and things like. And
Wow.
it's dark, but a little
Funny.
a little funny, but it's interesting to look into what people find as their relief.
Huh.
Kind of. It would be an obituary, and now it's escaping me because I know there were 5, and I don't remember.
And music artists are ready. Hands up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And a bloody show to be named. I don't know what the bloody show is next
Yes.
season.
Bloody, bloody, bloody show.
Ronan, ready? Alrighty. All right, we're going to turn it over then. Everyone out there, the online world, we are done. Make your donations, please. You're not going to see us until after. So here it is. Ghetto Songbird and the Rocksploitation. Woo! Ow, ow, ow.
Dancing like a rock garden. Enchanting, enchanting. Enchanting like a rock garden. Hey! The power of love, anything is possible. Power of love, anything is possible. With the power of love, anything is possible. With the power of love, anything is possible. Woo! Enchanted like God. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Enchanted. Yeah. Enchanted. Yeah. Peace and love. How y'all doing? Little Songbird and the Russian Band. This next song we're gonna do is entitled Ali of the Earth. The time has come to follow the sun. The time has come to follow the Father God, Every city has a city like a street code. It won't let you in. I need Father God to take me home. I need Father God to take me home as I stroll upon thee. Some of my people be staring at me like some kind of alien free. Help me down around the way. Just 'cause I am rock and roll. I come and feel the power. Let my people go. I'll be that electric lady right now. Who is that Judy Hendrix chick? I hear the whispering the music in the street. Cause you really play that guitar in the hand. I can play it how you want. I keep a ton of good too. I come and feel the power. Let my people go. I'll be that electric lady bird. I and hang around with the girls and hang around the way until I hit the stage. Good time. So many people power, power, that's the electric ladybird. That's the electric ladybird. Thank you. We are here for a special day. The music and the arts are very important, so please support. This next song we're going to do is entitled My Heartstring. Will we all survive? We all survive. Make it the night. Make it through the night. Bomb the operate. Bomb the operate. Why don't we go along grenade? War going on inside of my heart. There's a war going on outside tonight. There's a war inside of my heart. Yeah. Hey. There's something in the water. Something in the water. Something in the water. It's something in the air. Okay, war going on inside of my heart. War going on outside tonight. There's a war inside of my heart. Hey. Oh, 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 hey. Bring it down. Walk going on inside of my heart. Walk going on outside tonight. Walk going on inside of my heart. you. I would like my son, Clave Hollins, up to the stage. This next song we're going to do is entitled Rocksploitation. We are called the new rock generation. This music is our celebration. So don't come in, no culture. When you see on this exploitation, play it on the radio. On this exploitation, play it on the radio. My turntable, I check 1, 2, 2 on the labels. Let's not segregate. Let's congregate. Hip hop the soul. We rock and roll. Let's rock. Wait, play it on the radio. On this exploitation. Play it on the radio. Get a sister rock, get a sister rock and roll. Get a sister rock, get a sister roll. Get a sister rock. Oh, oh, ow. Rock and roll, play it on the radio. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to slow it down a tad bit and do a song I call The Ray of the Sky. Sky, sky. Out to all the ancestors and beyond. Third eye of the earth's forehead. I'm blocking the light, getting dead. Radiating energy, a power so bright. It shines like a guiding light. From the east to the west, aligning us all on the spirit. From the sinners to the naive to the righteous. I know that you are watching us. Third eye of the sky, there's a vision hiding in the clouds. There's an indigo moon like a crystal ball to the earth. Third eye of the sky, meditating on the night and day. Third eye, I know you're watching us like you're praying. In the sky, there's a chanting in the universe. There's a tiger I snow enhancing coma like a rain dance on earth. Third eye of the sky, meditating on the night and day. Third eye of the sky, I know you're watching us like you. Hallucinating over things unseen. I see promise of the tainted in the clean. Hallucinating over things unknown. I saw promise of the unshown. Meditating on the night and day. Third eye of the sky, I know you're watching us. Third eye of the sky. I know you're watching us like you're I try. Are you here with us tonight? I try. Are you here with us tonight? Are you here? Delaware? Thank you. Once again, we're Ghetto Songbird and Rock Exploitation Band. We have two songs for y'all. All right. What y'all want to do? Breaking Your Rules or First Time? First time? When was the first time you fell in love with rock and roll? First time I fell in love with rock and roll was when my mother put Jimmy on my wall. I didn't know who he was, but all was that I wanted to. How about you, Chris Nelson?
First time I fell in love with rock and roll, I saw Bon Jovi, Jimi Hendrix, the P.
me. Sweet rock and roll. Rock and roll is when you look in my eyes. Rock and roll is when you kiss my eyes. Turn down the bell and love with rock and roll. It's when you play my guitar. Kiss my G-string. Put your finger that thing on left. Distort my body. And stroke my hips. Just let me up. Turn me on. Turn me on. Till the baby is born. Where? First time I got another rock and roll. When you look in my eyes. Every time I got a rock and roll. They got a bell and love with rock and roll. It's when you play my guitar. Hey! First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. Yeah. Rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. First time I fell in love with rock and roll. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, Chris. Woo, we are having a great time. Once again, we are Ghetto Songbird and Rock Exploitation, and our last song is entitled Mother Sucker Blood.
Oh yeah, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Let's do that again. I was wiping the sweat out of my eyes. Okay, I can't see. But I'll see with my guitar. Let's do it. Here we go. One, two. Blood sucker, blood sucker, feeding off this flesh of mine. Blood sucker, blood sucker, you've been me from behind. You're like a vampire, look at my face. Only wanna please don't wash away all my days. Hey, you're like a vampire, my babe. Blood sucker, breathing all of my oxygen. Blood sucker, baby, my soul again. You're like a vampire, look at my face. Only wanna please don't wash away all my days. Yeah, you're like a vampire, my babe. Can't take my heart, just I got a soul. Can't take my name, I know again. You're like a vampire, look at my face. Only wanna be so much away on my days. Hey, you're like a vampire, sucking my face. Only wanna be so much away on my days. You're like a vampire, look at my face. Only wanna be so much away on my days. You're like a vampire, look at my face. Be so much away on my I'm going to introduce the band to y'all. On keys we have Mr. Chris Nelson. Give it up for Chris Nelson. On percussion, we have my son, Mr. Jimbe. Holla! Give it up for Jimbe Holland. Woo! We have Ronan Ali. Thank Once again, we are Ghetto Songbird and Rock Exploitation Band. Come, come, band, band.
Go. I'm good to go. You can hear me? Okay, this is it. We did it. We did it. Our goal was 1,000, and we 3,035. So, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You people who wait until the last minute, you give me a heart attack. So, but I love you. I'm like super tired. But we at Bootless don't stop. So we're done this event. We're going to sign off, and we have some help us, some of the because we have to strip this all down, reconfigure it, reset it to come back tomorrow for Rice production, the Drag King show, which is an Elton John tribute show tomorrow night. So come on down tomorrow. Not doing anything and catch a cool show. That's it. I'm out of here. Are you? Come here. Our another board member, Belinda, who booked the money and everything. Say goodbye.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody that supported us and right away and all the notes. And it's 24 hours. Have a great night.
Andrea sends her love. She had to leave. She had a babysitter problem to take care of. So again, we're out of here. I can't thank you enough. I love having you. I just adore wonderfully talented djembe, right? Yes. I love it. Can't thank you enough for being here on this with us. Catch you on another time. Good night.
You're right! You're right!